while 11 votes were voided. A total of 1,471 delegates voted yes to amend the Constitution, representing 94%. The chairman of the Legal and Convention Processes Committee, Olumide Akpata, led the ratification of resolutions on key issues concerning the party at the 97th, 98th, and 99th NEC meetings. Chinedu Idigbo, the National Organizing Secretary, outlined the resolutions passed, including a waiver of membership requirements, the suspension of zoning provisions for executive positions, and the suspension of the rule requiring that a vacant office must be filled by someone from the same zone as the previous occupant. The 99th NEC meeting of the ADC dissolved the Chief Raf Nwosu-led National Working Committee, NWC, with immediate effect, while the David Mark-led NWC assumed full responsibility for running the affairs of the party. The resolution was ratified by the convention. At the convention also, the party announced the expulsion of factional chairman Nafiu Bala and, of course, the member representing Yagba Federal Constituency of Kogi State in the House of Representatives, Leke Abejide. It also confirmed the expulsion of other members, including factional leader Kingsley Temitokbe, Norman Obina, Kennedy Odion, Stella Chukuma, and 4 others. The party said the affected individuals were removed over alleged anti-party activities and attempts to create confusion and instability within its ranks. Okay, elsewhere, Wike has denied allegations that he ordered the revocation of the license of Rainbow Event Center venue of the National Convention of the African Democratic Congress, which held on April 14. He said the party should stop blaming him for its internal challenges, insisting it is already on a path to failure. The ADC had claimed that it was denied access to the same venues to hold its national convention on Tuesday by FCT authorities, and that attempts were also made to stop it from using the Rainbow Event Center where it eventually held the Congress. According to him, investigations have begun into the claims, and he has directed his chief of staff to identify any official who may have interfered. I assure you we'll get to the bottom of this, Wike said. He added that the ADC should focus on fixing its problems rather than shifting blames. The Accord Party on Friday announced its nomination fees for elective offices ahead of the 2027 general elections, warning that its electoral window will close on April 25. For the Accord Party, governorship candidates will cough out 15 million naira for the nomination and expression of interest form. And then for the senatorial, 5 million naira. And then, of course, you have to pay 2.5 million naira for expression of interest form. For the House of Representatives, it said that the nomination and expression of interest fees, 3.5 million naira and 1.5 million naira. And for House of Assembly, 1 million nomination fee and 500,000 naira for expression of interest. The National Vice Chairman of the Labour Party, meanwhile, for the Southwest, Abayomi Arabami, has declared that the party's leadership, including Abia State Governor Alex Otti, has reached a consensus to support President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid in 2027. He said Abure and Governor Alex Otti have all agreed in principle that they will support President Bola Tinubu to become president again to the Southwest, not that the South. He said, adding that the arrangement was designed to allow Southwest complete its 8-year cycle of the presidency. Are we going to see more of this in the build-up to 2027? Only time will tell. And former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar said he is willing to step aside for any consensus candidate that may emerge within the coalition being built around the ADC, including former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, responding to whether he would step aside in the interest of unity if a consensus candidate emerges. Atiku said the focus should be on support rather than withdrawal. For Peter Obi, he's also said that he doesn't mind jumping ship, cross-carpeting 20 times if the process for such convention or emergence of a presidential candidate is not transparent, it's not fair, and of course it's not just. Okay, we'll go back to the ADC, where the factional chairman in Edo State, Comrade Kennedy Odion, over the week suspended its national leader, Chief Odige Oyegu, and other eminent members of the party, including former Governor Professor Osereme Osumbo. The list is actually endless. And of course, we also have Christopher Ojekere joining us virtually to give perspectives on some of this development as it relates to the ATC. Chris, good morning and welcome on board the show, Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio.
This morning.
Okay, so it's a delight to have you. Now, the ADC's convention is come and gone. What would you say? Okay, what would you say are the major pullouts from that convention? We also have Bobby Obayiwana, is a lecturer and, of course, an advocate of good governance, also joining us. Bobby, thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, Chris, so I was asking now, what would you say were the major pullouts from the convention that just took place against the background of what has happened in the last few days?
Well, the convention that happened in Abuja, which I happen to have witnessed, as you might have noticed, left some influence on me by the way that I'm dressed. This is the Abuja uniform, if you may put it that way. That's on a lighter note. We were able to achieve milestones in that convention. First of all, the leadership of the David Mark-led, leadership of the ADC was reaffirmed. The National Working Committee's, leadership was ratified. We adopted the newly amended constitution of the ADC. We received the policy and manifesto document and was also approved. And then we suspended erring members of the party who have continued to toe the dictates of the APC in their failed march to destroy opposition democracy. We thought that we had tolerated them enough, and this was the time to call them out and show them out, and that we did. So those are the things. The convention has also gone to establish more important statements in Nigerian democracy and Nigerian politics. Such statements as that, as an institution that derives its power from the Constitution and from the Electoral Act, political parties must live by the laws of the land and perform their statutory duties like we have done, carrying out congresses and then finally the convention, deriving their powers from the Constitution and from the electoral laws, challenging every nefarious, antithetical activity to democracy and to institutional procedures and processes. INEC, as you know, failed in their duty woefully to come and witness a convention they had received notification about, and which notification they had signed and acknowledged after we have given them the 21 days of notice. But they failed woefully in their duty. It's their responsibility to explain why they have abdicated their duty, for which taxpayers' money are used to pay their salaries. But we were not going to abdicate our responsibility as a political party. So we went ahead with the processes from the wards to the local government areas, to the state convention, and now to the national convention. We have properly elected party officials from the unit level to the national level into place. They are waiting until May 12th, when they will be properly inaugurated. So everybody that has been elected during this proper convention are whatever position you are elect. For instance, you are chairman of the state, you are chairman-elect, waiting for the expiration of those who are currently sitting there right now, which will happen on May 12th.
Okay.
So that's
All right,
all.
Chris, let me pause you there so that we can just speed up some of the conversation. Now, heralding that convention, we saw parallel, congresses in states. In fact, some states are still immersed in all of this. I mean, take, for example, in Edo State, the Comrade Kennedy faction, as some will call it, has suspended several key leaders, including yourself. What does this mean for the party? And then, of course, you talked about the fact that INEC wasn't there to witness this convention. This is not a surprise because INEC had already warned that the convention shouldn't go ahead because some of the pending legal issues. I mean, I'd like to get your comments along those lines.
All right, first of all, let me make it very clear that when you create a context and a framework on corruption and of corruption, as the APC has done, when you create and run government and society on the parameters of corruption gets the limelight, you create a toxic situation that people with toxicity and people with toxic tendencies want to take advantage of, as the APC has created in political parties. So the APC thought they could try the same gimmick with the ADC, but it's not going to work. Now, you cannot suspend people from a party from which you have been expelled. Kennedy Odion, the former state chairman, who has our PT, was expelled from the party on the 14th of April at the National Convention. Anybody who knows anything about party politics and the organs of party and the authority it has, would know that the National Convention is the supreme authority that has powers to discipline every members. And then Kennedy, alongside others, have been expelled. Now, Kennedy that was expelled on the 14th came on the 15th to expel me. Just about 2 weeks ago, we saw Kennedy on television with a group of 4 opportunists who claimed to have been a faction of the party. And then Kennedy was made assistant secretary, national secretary, in that his renegade group. Now, how can Kennedy, who is assistant state secretary, national secretary in a renegade group, also claim to be chairman of ADC in Edo State? So it's all confusion running on the framework created by Bola Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, which is the APC's strategy to create such toxic situations. Now, the true situation is that Kennedy was expelled, as you yourself saw just now, and as everybody saw, on international television. He has no right, after expulsion, to come and say he's suspending people. He didn't give the reason for which we are suspended, apart from their usual say that we have done this.
Okay, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you in just a moment, Christopher Ojekere. Chris, I'll come back to you in just a moment. Bobby, thank you again for joining this conversation. I mean, we're talking about mobilization for 2027. I mean, against all odds, the ADC has had its convention with the leadership, the pro-tem leadership, their position have been well established by virtue of what has transpired in Abuja. But we've seen that amidst all of these, there's been some sort of crevices and cracks in the party, factionalization in the party, parallel congresses being held at the state level. What you make of all of these going to 2027? Is it also fair, in your opinion, that most leaders of the ADC, like Chris just alluded to, are pointing fingers at the APC and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
For me, it is a situation where we have a full context within a country where we discuss stakeholders, whether the party stakeholders or the authority stakeholders or the project leaders are respecting the own selections and definition of politics, which are activities that are done within the stakeholders. And for me, it is actually a customer service that Nigerians have begun to have a feeling of suspicion that in more progressive standards, that's around in the political plan of many people have also been down to say that even in the project and the validation exercise that was later council, is also part of the strategic mechanism to ensure that Nigeria is close to the capacity state. And this is not healthy for our democracy because the application system of government and the states, that system that happens in Nigeria, finance the base of democracy, who knows the rule of law, and who understands that multi-party system are most importantly a healthy and competitive system. Goes a long way in making leadership from telling the democratic society for which Nigeria cannot be an exception. So for me, the APC is very important. That is the important. And then what I trusted analysis from the street, because it's trying to opinions from the point of view to tell you that APC wants to tell it. And that is what is going to go on in the APC. Some places are also going to down to see. Independent national election is now becoming a department of the APC ahead of the 2027 general election. So what I mean, and I think that we should not also forget the constitutional and legal framework and approaches to this political issue. Internal party affairs are determined by political stakeholders within the political party. It is not for INEC to decide. It is not for APC to use sectarian means to bring in personal opposition within the opposition to decide. The leadership of the APC that we know is the demand leadership. In fact, APC leadership carried out civil consultations in accordance with its party constitution and in accordance with section 83 subsection 1 to 6 of the Electoral Act. It is stated experts that internal political party decisions are determined by the political leaders of the political party, not INEC, not APC wanting to use other sectarian means to water down the political impact of the opposition in Edo State and in Nigeria. So we are tired of this political jamboree that is being played out by political actors, especially from those that feel they are aligned to the APC while trying to claim that they are opposition. So I want to allude to what Christopher Ojekiri said, that the leadership of the APC just now does not recognize the other renegade group, and that the authentic leadership in accordance with the party constitution and the tenets of the rule of law, in accordance with the Electoral Act, rests on top of the shoulders of the unattended to election man. So it's central significant, very simple here. And we need a healthy opposition above all. We need it. Our democracy must survive. If our democracy must thrive, we need a healthy opposition that can guarantee the political prosperity of the Federal Republic of Nigeria moving forward.
Okay. Thank you, Bobby. I'll come back to you in just a moment. But Chris, if you're still there, network is a bit shaky, and that's really affecting our conversation. But it's okay. We'll make the best out of the situation. I'd like you to talk to us about the state of affairs in Edo ADC. Who is the authentic chairman of ADC? Because we also heard that there was a consensus of opinion or a consensus decision of making a certain Dr. Nosai Ahimah as the chairman of the party in Edo State, but on the side, his name was switched for Tony Alile at the national level. I mean, we've seen leaders such as Senator Roland Ware, bringing forth some of these allegations. So what is the state of affairs with the Edo ADC as it is today?
All right. The truth state of affairs in Edo State as it is today is that Chief Tony Alile is the chairman-elect of ADC in Edo State. That is not to say that it was Chief Tony Alile alone who contested that position. Others also contested the position. And as is the case with all political parties, there were politicking, horse trading, engagement, talks. Some of them you may refer to as consensus talks and decision within certain groups and certain class. But finally, at the climax, what leaders do is that they not synthesize all discussions from different groups and then look at the majority choice and the majority decision as it suits the party, as it will take the party forward, and as the majority wishes. As you know, politics is a game of the majority. Now, leaders will now sit down, synthesize all of that, and then that is how they came up with what we call a consensus candidate. Now, I realize that many people mistake the word consensus. It does not mean that every single person in the party must love Tony Alile for you to be able to say Tony Alile is the consensus candidate. But it will mean that majority of the people in the party have all agreed that Tony Alile should be the chairman. So he's the chairman-elect as it is today. Now, we did our internal party systems. The position was done to Edo South, and Edo South produced for us and to us Tony Alile, which other senatorial district, the Edo North and the Edo Central, supported. So the position as it is today is that Chief Tony Alile is the chairman-elect. Now, those other people you mentioned their names, like respected, distinguished Senator Roland Owe and respected Honorable Mike Ehima, are not doing what I hear people say they are doing in the press. I can assure you that at the National Convention, Chief Roland Owe was there, Chief Honorable Sonny Agbebo was there, and we all had cordial relationships, and we still have cordial relationships. We are discussing with each other. Everybody is coming to terms with, what we think is best for our political party. And that will continue until you will no longer hear what you may refer to as discordant tunes. There is no faction. Everybody is still on the same table. It is still a matter of expressing your opinions about what you think has happened or what you think should happen. So that's the good thing we have achieved in ADC. Nobody is looking any other place. Nobody is looking anywhere else. So we are going to have to deal with all of that and settle all of that. Remember, the ESCO have not been inaugurated. The ESCO will be inaugurated on May 12th. Now, apart from that, there's no other problem anywhere else. There's no other issues anywhere else. The party is running smoothly. We are aligning with the national body in everything we do. And as I just told you now, distinguished Senator Ware was there, Honorable Bibi was there, all in Abuja, all of us aligning together with the party while we're having our discussions ongoing.
Thank you very much, Chris. Let me get back to you, Bobby, if you're still there. Talk to me about your concerns about the possibility of implosion in the ADC when the decision for a presidential and vice presidential candidate is going to be made as we move towards 2027, because we've also heard and seen discordant tunes from some of the top leaders, the likes of Obi saying if the process is not transparent, he's going to move on, and he doesn't mind moving, keep moving 20 times when the process is not transparent. Atiku has come out to say, well, for him, he doesn't mind staying back and supporting whoever emerges. Give me your take, with this seeming disparity in opinions and expectations for how the presidential candidates will emerge.
Okay, thank you very much. For us that belong to the court of public opinion, we are praying earnestly that these political actors and the leadership structure of the APC come together to carry out a free, fair, credible, and transparent primary election. Because I heard when Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, His Excellency, the former Vice President, was actually talking about consensus candidacy. Consensus candidacy may be a good idea, but may not be transparent enough to bring out the best of individual that can represent the political vote. And many Nigerians have gone to town to say that there seems to be too many vested interests within top-notch political privilege in the APC. They are saying that Atiku may not want to allow the students get to Peter Obi. Many persons are saying on the basis of popular opinion that Peter Obi should be the best person that is fit enough for the ticket. Other persons are also saying that the likes of Rotimi Amechi and Kwankwaso, Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, may want to present with Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi. Some persons are really started forecasting that Amechi may want to be a running mate to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso may want to be a running mate to Peter Obi. So this political forecast, these political fears being expressed by the general public should be adequately addressed and allayed by the leadership of the APC going forward.
All right, Bobby, I'll pause you there because we'll take a break for the news headlines and we'll be back with more on politics today. Please stay. Thanks again for rejoining us on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. In just a moment, our studio line will be open. We also have another panelist joining us virtually from Lagos. Bob Manuel Moru is a chieftain of the People's Democratic Party. Bob, it's a delight to have you join us on the program Politics Today.
Thank you for having me. Good morning, sir, and good morning, hello people.
Fantastic. You want to comment on where we are with the PDP right now. It looks like the PDP has become the lofty bride of the judiciary, particularly what we've seen so far as the Abdulrahman Mohammed-led faction has taken over Wadata Plaza and all the structures of the PDP. And even as we speak, we know that there are still some penny issues in the days to come. Give me your take on where we are with the PDP and what are the chances of the party in 2027, because we're not hearing the party's leadership talking about a presidential candidate and all of that.
Well, thank you so much. And first, I want to debunk the assertion that the PDP is the lawful or beautiful bride of the judiciary. No. The PDP, or you said the wicked faction, as of today, there is no faction in PDP. And what we have is a party that is clothed and crowned with legalities, the tenets of our law. And having said that, I will say with all authority, all audacity, and all boldness, that the PDP is back, better, renewed, refocused, with transformational strategy. And as for the 2027 election, there is a party to watch out for, and there is a party to beat, and that party remains the People's Democratic Party. There is a difference between our party and other parties. While we maintain the organic followership of Nigerians, we also pride ourselves in the only party that is governed by its own constitution, and that any negation from that will always be stopped, and also we use our best to refocus what we have. So as for the issues that have gone through the courts, They were issues that bordered on the constitution of the party. They were not more political than being legal. They were more legal than being political. And so every matter that passed through the court, from the court, High Court to the Court of Appeal, and now at the Supreme Court, they were not academic exercise, but they were matter that borders on the tenets of our law. And you can see that from all the judgments that were given, they all hinged upon one thing: the legality. What was the PDP constitution saying, and what is it saying, and what will it continue to say? And those were the things that came to the forefront of the issues we have in court. But as for the 2027 election, I can tell you one thing: the PDP will claim grounds. The PDP will win, and win spectacularly. We are going to win governorship, we'll win Senate, we'll win reps, we'll win House of Assembly. It's not going to be game as usual. They are going to be game of wits and guts. What I cannot fully say, because we are just coming out from crisis, and we are just coming with a renewed strength, with a renewed transformational strategy, is that we perhaps, because of the fragmentation that greeted the party, by that fragmentation I mean that we have fragmented across different factions, I will not be able to boast or fully say that we are going to win the presidential election. But I can tell with all authority that from Edo State, let's say from Abia to Zamfara, it's not going to be game as usual. It's not going to be the game you have seen in the past 1 year. It's going to be a new system. And I can tell you authoritatively today that you can write down this date, that PDP will come out strong, and we are going to beat the records that you have you will see. All right,
Bob, just give me your this projection that you are making. How realistically possible are they, against the background that many key figures in the party, they moved on to join the ADC, and recently we saw an engagement between the governor of Oyo State and other leaders of the party, having an engagement and interactions with the likes of ADC chieftains Atiku Abubakar, Rabi Musa Kwankwaso, and all of that. And all the likes of Wike could say is that it is wrong for them to be having such alignment. So there's that chance that this faction of the party you say doesn't exist may just be realigning with the ADC for the possibility of working together. So what are the chances of the PDP in all of these, with all the defection that has enveloped the party, both at the state and the national level in recent times?
Thank you. What they don't know, and what we know that we want Nigerians to know and always bear witness to, is the fact that I have said it over and over again, and I'm saying it again. The People Democratic Party is not owned by a section of people. It's not owned by an individual. It's not owned by any tribe. It is the party of the people. It remains the only party in Nigeria and Africa and the world that the common man dictates everything that happens with the electoral fortune of PDP. PDP is not owned by us. It's not owned by any of the leaders you are seeing today. It's owned by the people. And that's why we say the People Democratic Party. And over time, from 1998 that it was founded, it has evolved, and all notable evolution that has taken place within the ranks of the party were carried out by the people. So it is not for most of the big names you are mentioning today, who were there prior to 1999. It was the people that raised them from dust to grave. The same people who did that are still alive today, the masses. So when you said Kwankwaso left, without Kwankwaso, Kanu was one. Without Atiku, Tamawa was one. Many of these persons were playing. There was Atiku when PDP lost the 2019 election. It wasn't PDP. Where were all these persons? They were in PDP. They were big names. So it's dynamics. It is not about them. And I'll give you the issue of Edo State. Can you, okay, you now mentioned people going to ADC and all the rest of it. Who are the people that left PDP in Edo State to APC or Edo State? These were political lightweights with big names. These were men who struggled to win their votes and their units. These were men that, without the backing of the masses, they are nowhere to be found. And I will give you another point that will make you understand that PDP is not for a group of persons. That's why we said the rules of the PDP is the final arbiter in anything we are doing. I'll give you the Eba Kota movement of 2023. It was not just for Central. It sprang up across the 3 senatorial districts where we said no to torture. And we stayed. The people believed in that ideology. That no, if you have tried for XYZ, you move. Now, going to the people who have gone to ADC, let us be clear about one thing. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar has been contesting the election for 33 years, since 1993. I was still in secondary school when he started contesting elections. So to say, and 33 years down the lane, he's still contesting. Now look at the period between 1999 to 2023. Who in ADC wasn't in government between the period of 1999 to 2023? What did they forget, or what did they drop at the various house, government house, or even in Abuja, in Aso Rock, that they want to go and speak so desperately? What is that policy that they want to bring on board now that they forgot to bring on board between 1999 to 2023? What were they doing? I remember one of their public dancers, one of their comedians, Dino Melaye. We met Dino Melaye in Wadata Plaza, a section of, and we told him, you people should go to the Senate and ask for electronic transmission of results, and if possible, press INEC to bring on board electronic voting. Dino Melaye and other fellow charlatans refused. They never know today we call. They never know that a day we call, that they will not be the one crying, that they will not be the one taking up the street, not be on the street again. They are now the one moving from street to street, turning themselves to emergency dancers, emergency talkers, and again being on the table to discuss the future. Now you will ask me, people that after electioneering here, they run and go and sit in Dubai, sit in other places. What is this so particular thing that they are looking for the Nigeria economy, that they are desperate about, that they want to sink Nigeria for in 2027? But I can tell you the truth. ADC, as it is today, except another superior judgment from the Supreme Court, ADC would not file a candidate for 2027. And you can see, they are running up and down, discussing with Turaki, who is already on a missing lane, on his political career, discussing with people who have no hearing. The same Turaki they are discussing PDP matter with. The same Turaki, a week to the convention from begging Wike to please return him as chairman under our convention, that he was going to be at the convention and he wants to be the chairman. You doubt it? Remember, Turaki said there was no need to go to Supreme Court, that they were going to reconcile, and that was where it ended. The Bala Mohammed they are talking about, who is in political limbo now, Bala Mohammed also approached Wike that he should allow him to produce the national chairman, the national secretary of the party, and Wike said no. So when you now look at these persons, what are they desperate for? What is that change you want to bring aboard? What is that transformation you want to bring aboard that escaped your mind between 1999 to 2023? And then we are talking about Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, talking about Obi. What is the scorecard of this person? These are non-political failures.
Okay. All right. Bob Mada, thank you very much for those thoughts that you just shared. Let me link up with Chris Ojekiri. Chris is the media coordinator of the ADC in Edo State. And of course, we also have Bobby Obayowana also joining this conversation. Chris, let me get your buy-ins into some of the thoughts that Bob Manuel just expressed here, looking at the build-up to 2027. They interface that with the talks about President Bola Tinubu's performance will be a defining moment in this election. And he also described the process of emergence of the ADC, talking about President Bola Tinubu, that those who were, part and parcel of the privatization process in Nigeria, they have now privatized a political party called the ADC. Can I get your take on this?
Well, in my introduction, I started by telling you that when you have a president and a political party that creates a framework of corruption, it introduces toxicity which affects the younger generation. And you are seeing an epitome of that creation here. First of all, he does not even know what is PDP. He doesn't know that Wike that he's citing is APC. And you see the loudness with which he's exhibiting his ignorance. He thinks that Nigerians are fools. To see that a young man that should have a career is sitting here defending the nefarious act and the inimical act of Wike to destroy democracy that was built since 1998, to infiltrate into a political party and bifurcate it to the point to which it is, and then to begin to use derogatory terms for Turaki and the others that are trying to push for the soul of PDP, for the soul of democracy, and to speak with such loudness tells you what that kind of system can produce. But Manuel has been in the center of all the controversies. He was already Hamas' friend and boy. But we read in the papers how he went to town, castigating that young man, and so on and so forth. How such toxicity builds a party and builds democracy and gives rights to people like this, what system has created. Now, when he says those people have been in politics, he forgets that Wike has never worked in his life. He started either as, I think, councillor before he became the president and so on and so forth. One of the richest men in this country today, who has bought houses in Florida and so on and so forth. And he's casting Wike up as a model. He's casting Wike, who is a known inebriate, who has supported everybody in this country and quarreled with everybody in this country as a model. So when you see people like Wike as model, you can just imagine the degree of toxicity that we are brought into our life. We're talking about serious matters here. The PDP was the most organized party in this country until Wike started his work after he has lost out to become the vice presidential candidate. And that is still what is going on. That's what they thought they could try with the ADC. The ADC is an assemblage of men of experience and integrity. Men who have seen it all and have decided that we're not going to hold our arms and watch APC transform this country to a one-party state. Is he not ashamed to speak so glowingly about the PDP and yet it's not sure they can produce a presidential candidate? Don't Nigerians know why you don't want to produce a presidential candidate? Is it not because you work for Tinubu? Is Tinubu not your presidential candidate? Can you look at the screen here and tell us that Tinubu is not your presidential candidate that you are holding the space for? If you have such an organized party as you speak of that your faction, you should be giving us a presidential candidate to solve the problems. Okay. And you sit there, you are criticizing those who are looking for solutions. All
right, Chris, let me proceed because we don't have much time. We need to open our studio line so we can get more perspectives on the conversation so far. Bobby, I'm sure you want to make a comment on this conversation.
Yes, of course. Please, let me say and Nigerians are not, they don't care about any party. Nigerians are going to be concerned about character, capacity, and competence of candidates that are willing to serve this country. Whether you are from PDP, ADC, Labour Party, NDC, APC, you must have the interest of Nigerians first. Because this issue of defending one political party, defending one political interest, defending some certain interest is no longer the solution to the problem of Nigeria. If Peter Obi will bring solution to us, Nigerians will support him. If Atiku is willing to do the right thing and not dollarize the political process ahead of 2027, Nigerians will support him. If any other person that has the interest of this country is willing to save Nigerians from insecurity, poor economy, bad reputation in the international community, multidimensional level of poverty, hunger, starvation, frustration, retrogression, depression, and all forms of negativity, we will support the person and not political party. That should be clear to each and everybody watching this interview right now, because Nigerians are tired of hearing political parties, political speeches, political statements, political promises, and defense of certain political interests that have consistently proven not to align with the majority's interests from this part. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Bobby. I know Bob Manuel Umoru is still there. Bob, I'd like to get your reaction to these issues that have been canvassed in reaction to what you said quickly before we open our studio line.
Thank you. For Mr. Chris, I was just laughing when he was talking. But I think from his statement, before I enlighten him, he has been able to say that the ADC is an assemblage. Assemblage of what? Assemblage of deflated criminals. Most of the high-profile corruption cases that engulfed this nation between 1999 to 2023, most of the persons who perpetrated that dastard act are all in the ADC. You talk of the Alivotin scandal, you mentioned Atiku. You talk about the NIDP project, even his boss, Obasanjo, said Atiku was in charge, $15 billion gone down the drain. Let's not go further. What I am saying is that in leadership, one thing is common in leadership, you bring solutions to the table. As a man, you will not say because the foundation of your house is bad or is faulty or you have a leaking roof. So you abandon the house and then become a tenant somewhere else. What you do is you look for solutions. Leadership is about providing solutions to societal issues. Now you have a solution within your house. The man you are projecting, you are shouting about, the both of them. Obi had a problem in Labour Party. What did he do? He backed out. Atiku had a problem in PDP. What did he do? He ran away. And leadership is about providing solutions. And then you adorn this person as unifier. A unifier that cannot ordinarily unify PDP under his nose in 2022.
Okay.
You now think that unifier...
Good morning, caller. What's your name? Bob Manor, we'll just pause it there. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Yes, good morning. Yeah.
Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, ITV Worldwide.
Good morning.
My name is Solomon Abaga. The fact is very simple. Although we are in a political era where champions will talk and talk and defend their own region or their own interest, like the speech of the president a few days, hours ago, you were criticizing the article. They do this, they do that. And you cannot be able to tell Nigeria, this is the company was closed down by the article, I've revived it back now for the common citizen to enjoy. That was not being made. And the man speaking now, if you are talking of corruption, those in office today presently now, are they not so corrupt, even more than the people are accusing? I don't believe all the call of one activist there, that Nigeria is looking for a bad candidate that can take Nigeria out of this quagmire. Whether we like it or not, there is no accountability today. Point of view is gone, we are still borrowing trillions. As far as this president is the highest borrowing. And those who say they need work for PDP, who is now telling the world that they may not have presidential candidates. This is where the anger, the wicked is not forgiving PDP today, that they didn't make it presidential candidates. Suddenly now, the same wicked are betting that he may not have presidential candidates. We should know, I want to know, Mr. Tony Dukukoso, what is the meaning of anti-party? I want you people to explain to me.
Okay, we'll give you that explanation in another episode of the program. Thank you. 08077770300 is our studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. Welcome on board Politics Today. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Duke. My name is Comrade Abe. I'm calling from the name.
Comrade Abe, please go ahead.
The truth of the matter is that the current government, they are not doing anything. Look at what your man is still there is saying. Is it the APC? You have the innocent people now? They are all corrupt. They are all the same. Let opposition fly. Without opposition, there is no democracy.
Without the ADC, what's the other opposition that you can see without the ADC?
I don't know. Wicked now. They don't allow PDP to take their stand.
Okay.
It's working for PDP at the same time. It's working for APC as well.
Okay.
It's trying to destroy PDP, which is not good.
All right, thank you, Comrade Abe. 08077770300 is our studio number. Please call that number and let's get your take on the program Politics Today. Good morning, caller. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good morning, sir. I just told you.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. The Oracle from TGROE.
Go ahead, the Oracle.
I think I support the Tomboki. You know that we must live a life of justice, a life of wisdom, a life of courage to speak to power. Saraki, half of the Kwara, I get up. When Buhari come aboard, he took it to court. I mean,
don't forget, Atiku Abubakar, who have been jumping. Obi has taken the lead now. A country or a state who will able to give you 12 steps for the first time for you to become a presidential aspirant. 12 steps. Iran abandon his people because he's not desperate to not be second name. They will keep on wallowing. They will get out. Okay, Bobby, you get my vote. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. 080-7777-0300 is the studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where you're calling? You're live on Politics Today.
Look, Chris, there's one thing very important. There's a question I want to ask. All people are talking politicians. Nigerians are not fools. We know who want to disturb democracy. As the parties want to disturb democracy. Let me say it clearly here. Without favor, according to what I have known. We have come not to disturb democracy. They have disturbed democracy in Nigeria. This is not the way. Let us be frank to ourselves. People know what is right. Let us say what is right. One nation, one destiny. If we have that in mind, Nigeria will grow. Now, for instance, somebody make a Saraki. Saraki is a PDP. No, Saraki is a PDP today with Wike. So we should be very, very careful. This federal government, they are not doing anything good for us. What we expect in 2015, then we all rush to APC to us.
Okay, our last call for today on the program before we call it a wrap. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. I'm Osawe from Benin.
Yes, go ahead, please. And be quick.
Yes, sir. If you look at the coalition of the ADC, they are the one that brought us into this quagmire we are now. If you look at the article who embezzles a sum of 15 billion of electricity.
Yeah, but do you have evidence to that? These are just things in the press. There's no evidence that he's been prosecuted in that regard. There are mere allegations.
There's an evidence. If you look at the Obi today now, Obi is somebody who is not consistent, and somebody will have an issue in your party, you cannot resolve it. And they are blaming Wike today. A single man, a vice president of a country, could not organize his whole party. We have the life of a former president. They have produced president about 2 or 3. They could not organize the party. But a single man, he was fighting for the interest of the South. That brought issue. That let's zone this ticket to South. He was doing the right thing. But
okay, my time is up on the program. If I have more time, I would have loved to continue with the conversation. But let's just quickly check if we have more time to continue with the conversation. We'll take a minute break. If there's no time, we'll just... Okay, so we have more time. So let's take more calls on the show. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Politics Today. You're live on Politics Today. Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, this is JB Dennis on the line.
JB Dennis, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think that the APC they have a strong opposition. They said that even the APC, I don't see them as opposition because they are big part of this government. Even the people that are going to remove Jonathan, is it not the same Atiku and Saraki and some of them who came out to protest against Jonathan? The first subsidy was a scam. Is it not them that put us into this problem we are facing today? What are they called to do? Just as the last caller said just now that all of them, Atiku, everybody is doing Wike. Wike is just a one man. When Atiku was the vice president, Igbo Mulaye was the senator. Many of them, Wike defeated all of them and left the PDP for Wike. Which other PDP do you want Ahmed to recognize? Is it the people that left the PDP now? You want Ahmed to come and recognize them? That's just my contribution.
All right, thank you, JB Dennis. Let's get back to our panelists. Bob Manuel, you were making some comments in reaction to some of the things that were said. Just anchor those points, yeah.
So, for me, it's not about wealth we feel as people. It's what is realistic for us. Like I have said it over and over again. The ADC can never be an alternative to opposition. There is only one known opposition today that has been stable from 2015 when the reins of power were taken over by the APC, and that is PDP over time. And I made mention that you cannot say you are a leader when you don't have solution to crisis, as minute as it may be or as big as it may be. The crisis that engulfed the PDP were not complex crises. They were crises that borders on interest and personality. What is so big to resolve? Now here we have a desperado and we have a predator, and we have other smaller ones queuing behind, other commandos queuing behind this desperado. I understand why Mr. Chris Ojekele was trying to throw some tantrums. I understand. Prior to this time, he was a member of the PDP. They were in the inglorious days of Obaseki. These were men who were misadvising Obaseki, telling Obaseki there is no constitution, there is no this. And they have taken that same attitude, that same character, that same disposition to the NDC, a party that cannot organize ordinary congress. In Edo State, they have three factions. Across the 36 states, they have three factions. In Nigeria today, they have three factions. The same people now want to rescue this nation. How? How do you rescue someone from a problem that you created? You cannot. So when we are talking about developmental politics and we are talking about the future, ADC should step aside and let PDP combat this government. I have said the problem of the APC are problems that are genuine and are problems that we as a people want solution to. And I said this over and over again, the APC cannot provide that solution. Because why? You cannot also solve a problem you genuinely created without having the solution handy. So they are across board. When it comes to security and economy, the APC government is a total failure. But the APC government is a total failure. Do we have the same men in APC who will come and solve this problem? Nigeria has always tried under the wings and capacities and control of PDP. Those who pretended the 1999 to 2023, and like I said, in the testimony of the man that presided over Nigeria from 1999 to 2007, President Olusegun Obasanjo, he has berated Atiku over and over again. Then you go to Peter Obi that they are pushing up as front line. What are his scorecard? When Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State in 2013, 40 youths were amassed in the river. Till date, we are yet to see who did it or who was fingered in the matter up to date. Peter Obi, the same Peter Obi they are talking about now. Under Peter Obi, doctors were on strike. Under Peter Obi, Anambra became a shadow of itself. Peter Obi was handed over a template of Anambra State. How did it fare? A man that could not organize as low as local government election for the period of 8 years that he's in office, he was in office. You expect that man to bring about democratic principles? A man that has been flip-flopping on prices in the market, telling farmers to be rich, farmers to be poor, how farmers to bring goods and all that to the market. These are not persons. Or you want to entrust the future of Nigeria to an El-Rufai who was fingered by his own party in 2023 as being one of those who have orchestrated insecurity that made him not to become a minister under Tinubu. Or you want to talk about Rotimi Amechi that has been in government since 1999 till 2023. The same Rotimi Amechi that said it's a poor man. Only for us now to start hearing different story. A man who said it strongly, a former governor for 8 years, former speaker, former minister back to back. Let us wake up now. You cannot create solution in a problem you created without first looking for the solution before you created the problem. So my opinion is simple. The PDP is out and out big. Now let me tell you why I said the PDP belongs. When Nigerians remember that there was a time a bag of rice goes for 7,005. They remember the PDP. They remember the time that a liter of fuel was less than 120 naira. They remember the PDP. They remember the time that transportation was not beyond 5,000 naira. In the sort of you are traveling to. They remember when air flight was affordable to even the poorest of the poor. They remember when a basket of tomato was less than 5,000 naira. They know that's the handwork of PDP. The PDP has driven this economy to the point that no matter the parties that put them in their head together, they cannot do 5% of what the PDP has done. And so we pride ourselves in being the only party that is owned, controlled, and led by the people. And that is our testimony.
All right, thank you, Bob Manuel. Chris, give me your take on this seeming talk. Bob Manuel, just hold on a second. give me your take, Chris, on issues surrounding about the personalities that have become the arrowheads of the ADC's projection for 2027 as a major coalition platform. Yes, no doubt, we've seen people move from the PDP to join the ADC. People have moved from the APC to join the ADC. People have moved from NNPP to join the ADC. Some will call them, straight bedfellows, as they say. But how do you think the party can harmonize and, merge all of these different interests to bring us something more positive that Nigerians can relate with? I just saw in the news a few minutes back with some other aspirant, so to speak, saying Atiku should not be see himself as being superior to other aspirants in the party.
All right, let me just tell you, let me bring myself to their level and argue at their own illogicality. He spoke just now that every glory moments that Nigerians have ever had, you remember the PDP. And then he goes to the very PDP members who were the PDP at that glorious moment. Atiku Abubakar, El-Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, and then he criticizes them. Just tells you when people are speaking from both sides of their mouths, they lose their logical reasoning. The very PDP era that he's talking about, Atiku Abubakar was the head of the economic team. The very PDP that he's talking about, El-Rufai was the Minister of the Capital Territory, Abuja, after he has left being the Director General of the Public Privatization Bureau that we set up. So when he spoke about the glorious moment, and then you remove the personnel that operated that glorious moment, it tells you they are just sounding off. What we have on ground now is that those personnel that gave PDP that honor, that gave PDP that glory, that gave PDP the reason why he's using PDP to boast today, are now in ADC to repeat and to improve on what they have done. The PDP is now speaking of today is the PDP man that destroyed the PDP, which is Wike. The PDP he's speaking of today is the PDP that after he has spoken so gloriously of cannot produce a presidential candidate. That's the PDP he's speaking of today. There are several factions in different states. So if he talks about the PDP, you should know that PDP is a symbol. It is the people that made up the PDP that time that are now the ADC. The privatization that led to the GSM communication, by which means we have online television now speaking to you by link. Atiku Abubakar was the head of the privatization team and led Nigeria to the GSM era that we have today, employing hundreds of thousands. The cancellation of our debt that he spoke of is that same Atiku Abubakar that was the head of economic team. Abuja Master Plan was started, enacted by El-Rufai. Rotimi Amechi was the first person that led democracy out of the doldrums. When they were going to rig the party, Rotimi Amechi used the Supreme Court to prove democracy and sustain democracy, and that's why he became governor of Rivers State. So they have all come now to assemble at the ADC to pursue the Nigerian agenda. Their presidential candidate, which is Tinubu, who is destroying Nigeria and wants to make Nigeria a one-party state, put his wicked hands into the PDP. And their anger is that why did these gentlemen leave? Why did they not wait there until PDP is frustrated and cannot produce a presidential candidate, just as they will not be able to produce now? He put his wicked hand into Labour Party. And their anger is that why did Obi leave? Why did Obi not wait there and be unable to function? These people were smarter than Tinubu and left that falling houses and falling systems for them. And they have assembled together. That's the pain. And now they think that by discrediting these people, now he spoke about people not being able to find solutions to the problem that they created. So he's going to get Israelis and Americans to come and find solutions to the problems of Nigeria that Nigerians created. It is only Nigerians who will solve the problems of Nigeria. It is only those who have experience of a problem, who have traveled the roads, that we're able to tell where the pitfalls are. It is not a man who was given the first opportunity and he went to buy houses in Florida,
okay,
whose wife is supposed to a High Court judge, and she's claiming a member of the
Okay. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, caller. What's your name?
Good morning, sir. It's Ultimate Grace.
Yeah, Ultimate Degree. Please go ahead.
Yes, so thank you, my brother, for your good job. Yes, APC committee has come and gone.
Yeah.
And I tried David Mark as their leader. I don't know. It is very, very unfortunate, very sad. Some people were not able to do to organize their party. I think what happened in the APC and even PDP. And some people are being used. I'm not going to say to use to restore their party. I'm very, very sad for them. Very, very bad. And let us know what the single rule. I think it's 22nd. APC and PDP. Their passion.
Okay.
So that we know who is who.
Okay.
Who is the leaders of APC and PDP.
All right. Thank you very much. We have just a few more calls to take before we call it a wrap. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, good morning. This is Mr. Ben.
Yes. Good morning. What's your name?
Mr. Ben. This is Mr. Ben.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. Please, let me just start from the PDP angle first. Wike is a man I love so much as a day. And one of the things I've seen in him, he has took upon himself that if not me, no one is good. And that is what he has done to me to destroy the PDP. And now, when we go to the ADC, I just want to advise them. You see some people decamping coming to the ADC. I don't want to mention it. I promise you that they can pay some people like a contract to come to the ADC to destabilize them, so that they will not be able to come out with anything good.
Okay.
And what I will advise them is this.
Okay.
The ADC, we are all happy that we have an opposition formidable party. But the thing is this, among themselves, if they are not united, they will not come out anything. And what I will tell them is this. Go and do your own survey outside and know who they particularly want inside the ADC. And I will tell you the truth, it's OP. If they refuse to bring OP out as their flag bearer candidate, they will not go anywhere. I'm telling you the truth. That's just my advice for them.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. 08077770300 is our studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, my
Yes.
brother.
Good morning.
Happy to join you again. You know, the truth is very bitter. Let's be frank as we here, because this is national review. The way Nigeria political system are now, anything bringing you not candidate is like you are dividing the heart of the Southerners.
Okay.
That's just the fact.
Okay.
And if we can point to be, and let's face, and my problem for the ruling party, tell Nigeria what you have achieved. The corruption before, how you have been able to clear corruption.
Okay.
That should be supposed to be your concern, not condemning the opposition. What have you achieved? Atiku was the head of this. He didn't let it to work. Now
all right. So our time is up. Thank you very much. I believe that's JB Dennis. Thank you very much. This is where we draw the curtains on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. We want to say big thanks to our panelists. Bobby Obayuwana, thank you again for your time with us on the program. Christopher Ojekere, thank you so much. And of course, Bob Manuel Omoro, joining us virtually from Lagos. Thank you as well. And to all our listeners and all our viewers, we truly appreciate your commitment to the program. 2027 is just around the corner. Let's start asking those who are vying for position questions. Let's look at their history. Let's look at their pedigrees. Opportunities that they've had before, what exactly did they do with it? Did they use it for their personal aggrandizement? Did they use such opportunities to better the lots of the people? I'm sure when we ask these hard questions, we'll know exactly what to do to them come 2027. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Do have a great weekend ahead. Bye for now.
ITV. ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is the public display of Agaba masquerade dance in one community in Igbo land, Nigeria. This Agaba masquerade originated in Igbo-speaking communities of southeastern Nigeria and is associated with Nkanu people in the surrounding areas. This masquerade dance represents the power, aggressiveness, and the vibrancy of youth, functioning as a warrior-themed performance, showcasing masculinity and power. This masquerade is widely celebrated across Igbo land and among the Igala community. The masquerade dance is used to mark festivals, burials, and significant events, often embodying the spirit of the youth. The masquerade is known for its energetic dance, often appearing with carved wooden masks, adorned with beautiful costumes, and accompanied by intense music, as well as skilled, brave, and powerful performance. The masquerade symbolizes the strength, aggressiveness, and fearlessness of the young men in the community. The masquerades have been adapted by various groups, including the Igala people, where it is sometimes called Agabaidu, often interpreted as the Great One.
Issues and Voices is a program brought to you by NAPVID, an NGO that advocates for persons living with disabilities here in Edo State. And last week, we started a topic on a discussion that is very constant in Nigeria currently, the matter of fuel hike. And we had our guest, Melody Omosa, last week to open the ground for the discussion, and we'll be continuing on that topic today. But today we have another special guest, Mr. Sunday Nore, that will continue on the discussion for us. He is an artisan sharing his experience on the matter of the fuel hike. And to do justice for us is our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, that will be doing justice for our hearing impaired community. So welcome, sir, and welcome, Mrs. Cynthia. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Glad to have you. So, sir, first of all, I'd like you to tell us about yourself and what you do to help our viewers know you better.
Yeah, my name is Sunday Moria, popularly known as Sonny Shoe, a visually impaired a shoemaker by profession.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's very nice. So, sir, I would want to dive more a little bit into your life. So, sir, as a person with visually impairment, what's your day-to-day activity like?
It has never been so easy for me based on my disability. Like coming to transportation, it has never been easy for me, not easy physically at all. Because when I'm coming to my workshop, at times I do enter 2 times transport to my office, and it's really telling on me because the fuel price has skyrocketed, and it's not the transport location is never been the same way it was before. I mean, coming to their prices, some location has raised their price to 50% increase. This where we are entering 200 at times 300 now. Though some locations still add little, and some like very short locations, some of them still remain the same. So it's never been easy with me, and in fact other physically challenged people. So we are getting it really hot.
Okay, I understand that. So, sir, what do you normally use in your day-to-day activities? Do you use, do you go out with like an aide, someone, or you go alone? So I want to understand how the fuel hike is like affecting your transportation. Is it mostly just you, or do you usually go out with an aide?
I do not go with aide because I'm partially sighted. Okay. So, but I do go with my people at times. So, for me to pay my transportation and pay for other people, because at times I may go with 2, 3, or 1 person. So to cater for their transportation is not easy at all. But talking about other visually impaired like total blind, it is really telling on them because they cannot move without aid. And imagine when they are going alone, I think they do receive, or even myself at times do receive the insult of my life or the mockery of my life, because at times, even we that are partial, at times, the sight may just gone out of us, especially when there is sunshine on our head. So those total blind, they are getting it very hot, because at times when they get to some junction with their cane guide, ask people to at least assist them to cross them, they may think that they are beggars, they want to ask for alms. And it's not that way at all. By then they will be throwing an insultive word on them. So you know they see why you know stay house. And if the person sits at home, how can he feed?
Yes.
You that is seeing, that is fully sighted, can you work for your own money and give to that person at home to feed? So he has, some of them, many of us are working, so they have to go to work to look for their own daily bread. They are not beggars. So at least when the public see them in that condition with a cane guide, let them assist them to cross road, and they are not asking for alms. And some are so superstitious. So they may think that if I touch this person, they think it's not a communicable disease. They think may affect me later. It's never done that way. And not only the visually impaired, even those on wheelchair, they also need aids too. So to cater for their transport and pay for their aids, it's never easy. Because if they are riding alone, when they got to bad spot, they will need somebody to assist them, to carry them. If they want to cross gutter, and if they want to climb a step, because most of our, even some of our government buildings, so most of them, they are not adding all those.
Like lifts.
Yes. They are not really inclusive in those areas at all.
Yes,
and coming to those deaf and dumb, they are also getting it hot too, because it's very difficult at times for them to know that there is hike in price, because there is nobody to give them sign language to tell them that something has increased. Maybe where they were going with 1,000 naira before, by now it may be raised to 1,200 or 1,300 or even 1,500. When they are holding just that 1,000, trying to enter a bus to board a vehicle to their destination, maybe along the line, when they bring out just 1,000, they will receive accused and this sort, thinking that the people may think that because he is not talking, he is not, that's why he is taking chances on people. No, some don't really take chances on people. There is nobody to explain to them that there is hike in price of commodities and in fuel. So it's really telling on the physically challenged people.
Thank you so much. That was like a well-detailed explanation. You made mention somewhere about how persons with disabilities still need to work because at the end of the day, nobody's coming to save them. They have to like fend for themselves. So, sir, can you tell us a bit about what you do, like your leather work, and how did you come about this business? How did you start and come about it?
Okay. This leather work I'm doing, I'm into shoe production, bags, belt, even caps. So when I learned this business, it's over, I think, 1995.
Wow.
So, still not up to 30 years ago. So, but I didn't go through the business at that time. When I restarted it, it was 2005. Okay. So, and since then, it has been so helpful to me. Because when you, this leather work is really helping. Yes, it's really helping. I love the work. I like it. I'm enjoying it. Because when you know your production, if you learn it and be able to be a professional on it, I think people will be patronizing you. They will keep coming.
Yes.
But in the sense that maybe you just learn it for some months, or you have not captured everything there, or many of the techniques, you just run away and say that you have finished learning. When you open, as you rush to open, you will rush to close it back. So it's good you pay attention a lot. You have more patience when you are learning any artisan work. So I'm enjoying it.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You kept on making use of the word leather work. Can you like give us what exactly it is? Like what kind of leather works do you do, like in particular?
Okay. I produce shoes, like ladies' shoes, and male shoes, even children. Cover shoes, sandals, palm, and even sneakers.
Oh.
So I also produce bags.
Okay.
Yeah, even belts. So initially, when I started, because what is helping me a lot is this eyeglass. Because minus this myopic concave lens, I think I would have not gone anywhere at all. So when I started it without lens. So by then, when I'm sewing, at times I will be piercing my nose, my eyelid, and the lip of my mouth. So I don't, but since I started making use of this eyeglass, I think it has helped me a lot. Wow. And at that time, I do receive many insults, like some may come in 4 o'clock, 1:30, drive back the most, thief man touch, and so on and so forth. Because when I hold it, I will hold it close to my, I must put my eye on it. Wow. Before I can see it. So but today, I think those insults are gone.
Yes, they are.
People are appreciating me, and they are commending my effort.
That's amazing. So now let's dive fully into the main conversation of why we are here today, about the fuel hike. So aside from the transportation you mentioned, how does this fuel hike affect your business, like currently, and maybe the other times that we've had fuel hike? How does it affect your business? Is it just on your transportation aspect and coming to work, or it affects the business itself?
Yeah, it's really affecting my business. Like now, patronage is very low. Because once fuel is increased, I think most of the commodities are also increased. And patronization will be very low. Because there is no money, the money is not there to patronize, to purchase things for yourself. Like as before, when the fuel was about that kind, maybe 800 to 900, I think the patronization was very high. But now it's gone too low, because at least those who may come to patronize you, they will first of all think of what they will eat. Think about their family, because something they will have to buy with 1,000 naira may cost them 1,200 or 1,500. And the salary earner, I think they are good in mathematics. So they will make sure that they at least they calculate very well, so that they may not make mistake or fall into debt later. So today I'm getting it hot. Even if I want to the production I'm making, I'm using fuel also, because I'm using gem. So to file my shoes it costs me a lot, and after filing I have not added anything to the price of my shoes, but still nobody to come and purchase. It's just because my products are good. That's why at times they will still come.
Yes.
So it's really, really affecting me.
You made mention of the fact that you've not added any money to your goods. So are you still selling at the old price?
The old price is what I'm saying.
Isn't that affecting like business generally?
It's not. Yeah, it's affecting business generally, but you know, if you are having customers, they say when demand is high, I think the cost will still go up. But when you are seeing no lesser customers, you will remain where you are. Your price, the price of your commodities will be stagnant, so that at least you may see somebody who can patronize you. Wow. But if they see that you are always increasing your commodities, I think they will be scared away.
So that means at the end of the day, you are actually at loss. Because if you're buying for at a higher rate, you're at loss and you're not gaining as much as you would. Yes. How is this affecting like the family? Because
it's affecting me. Coming to my family issue, I think if we have to eat 3 times a day, now at times we do eat 010. So at times we eat 101. So that's it. At 2 times a day or once in a day.
Wow.
So far something gets into the stomach. And moreover, when you are walking on a dry day, remember the rainy days, save for the rainy days. So that's what is helping me a lot. Assuming I have been consuming all I'm getting before, by 9, I will find it difficult to feed my family.
Wow. Okay, we're going on a very short break because Mr. Sunday Nora has been giving us a lot and taking us into his business and how the fuel hike has been affecting him. But when we come back, we'll dive more into it. Welcome back from that very short break. Like I said earlier, we're talking on the matter of the current fuel hike and how it's affecting persons with disability, from transportation to businesses, and at the end of the day, their daily lives and affairs. And we have with us Mr. Sunday Nore, an artisan. He has been talking on how this fuel hike is affecting his day-to-day life and in a larger extent his business. So sir, let's talk about how when you buy goods, so the people you buy from, do they also complain, like when it comes to material, purchasing of material, do they also complain about the same thing, or it's usually like just still on the matter of transportation? Like when you're going to purchase, does it increase like the amount or the cost of materials?
It do increase. Though I'm buying in bulk, I do buy I do buy my goods from Onitsha. So last time when I went to Onitsha, the location I'm taking to Onitsha, I'm bordering vehicle to Onitsha, we do pay 5,000 to Onitsha. But that very day, when I was going to Onitsha, it was 6,000. When we were coming back, it was 8,000.
Wow.
They said they have added. The price has increased. Price has increased more. The price of fuel. So even the goods I bought, I paid a lot. I spent up to 15,000 to bring the goods to Benin. And if it were before, I think that wouldn't have cost me more than 5,000 to 6,000.
Wow.
So, but since I buy in bulk, I do not worry to add. And the day I bought those goods, I bought it at the normal price.
Okay.
And I have not gone to Onitsha again since then. But if anytime there is a fuel increase, when I go to market, they will also complain, and all goods will also increase.
Yes. Yes. Even for persons that it has not affected directly, everybody will keep on saying that it's fuel hike. Fuel hike is the cause of this. So you saying, as this, do you think that your customers, or do you think this fuel hike, since you've already gotten product already, does it really affect like the produce? You said you're not increasing your price, so will it affect like the quality of the products that you're making? The fact that you're not increasing the price, so will the quality reduce since the price is still stagnant, or the qualities are still the same way?
One thing about me and a good producer, you see a good quality, high quality, I could keep on improving in quality and the building aspect, because if you decrease the quality, customers will later find out, and we will get low patronage. But when your quality remains the same or even more better, they will keep coming. It's only the fuel, which I always buy now, that is affecting me, and that's why my price is still stagnant.
The same. Okay, so but do you have maybe friends that are also in maybe another part of businesses where this is hitting them when it comes to their production more?
Yeah, I do have, but they are the ones I do visit at times. They do increase, but not so much. They do add, because those ones they don't buy in high quantity. So when they buy in retail price, I think they will still add a little thing for them to not run at loss at the end of the day.
So at the end, like buying in bulk now is like a better solution to help like reduce the effect. Is that what you're saying, sir?
Of course, but it's not everybody that has the money.
Can afford buying in bulk at home.
Me now, it's just because I have made some little savings. That's why I'm able to buy a little bit in bulk, not as much.
Okay, so now what would you say that the government should do, or what would you advise would be like a solution or a way to better help persons with disability when it comes to like matters like this, like fuel hike or other societal disadvantage? How would you say, or what would you advise like the government or recommend the government to do in situations like this for persons with disabilities?
What I will recommend the government to do for persons with disabilities is, number one, at least create a bus stop coming for transportation, where there can be enough chance for persons with disability to board, to access the vehicle. Because at times, even people with disability, if they go to a bus stop to wait for a free bus, if there is a free bus, the healthy ones we may not allow them to access it, because nobody, before you can assist them to enter, other people will just run and occupy the chances. So I will advise the government to provide vehicles, at least for free transportation for persons with disability, and also to assist in supporting persons with disability through some organizations, because we have some organizations that really care for persons with disability, especially NAVID. So if the government can assist in helping NAVID, I think we, the physically challenged people, we will be well benefiting from the government. But when they channel it to other sources, it can never get to our table. Yes.
Okay, so what you mentioned, like free transportation, what about on the matter of skill acquisition and vocational stuff?
Yeah, although those ones are one of the main matters that government is supposed to look into, because there are persons with disability who cannot access education because they don't have the chance or they don't have the opportunity.
Yes.
So at least skill acquisition is very good for them, so that when they have something doing, and after learning, the government should establish them, not just to teach them. Because if you teach them, who will establish them? That's what we have been facing in this our society. The government at times or some organization may provide training, but after training, what follows? Do you establish them? How can you establish them? Rent stores, because at times there are greedy ones inside who just came to look for fun to eat. When you give them the cash, they will just go and squander the cash, use it for other things. But when you rent store, then buy the materials, put them in there, then other things that they require, do it for them. Then you will know that at least you have solved some problem out of the society.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. It has been a very exciting time in the studio today, from talking about like your personal business and how the whole fuel hike is affecting you in your transportation, even your prices of things, and going to buy for these things. And I think one of the things you just said that stood out for me is the fact that in as much as we are providing trainings for persons with disabilities, the government should also provide maybe shops. It doesn't end with training. For a lot of people, well, after just getting the trainings, they might not have a way to implement those trainings. And during seasons like this of fuel hike, everybody needs more provision. They need to provide more to be able to fend for their families. So thank you very much, sir, for joining us.
Thank you.
And also, it has been a very, very exciting time in the studio today. I've learned a lot, and I believe that every single person that has been watching us at home has been impacted too. So remember that this fuel hike is affecting everybody, but the most affected are persons with disability. Those that are visually impaired, physically challenged, hearing impaired, they are all affected even more by this fuel hike. So we would recommend that when decisions like this and policies are being made that affect society, it should be given more concern should be given to persons with disability and the disability community in general. And thank you very much for joining us today at the studio. My name remains Rebecca Mamedu. Remember, spot the itch and be a voice. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good morning and welcome to Tech Today, the program where we explore the world of technology and explain how it affects our everyday lives. All right, technology today is no longer something happening only in laboratories or big technology companies. It is deeply woven into how we communicate, how we work, how we travel, and even how we entertain ourselves. From the smartphones in our pockets to the system controlling the aircraft, technology is constantly transforming the world around us. Here on Tech Today, we break down complex technological ideas and make them easy for you to understand. Whether you're a student, a professional, a business owner, or simply someone curious about the digital world, this program is designed to help you understand and stay informed about the technologies shaping our world. I am Momo Lawal, your host today, and today we'll be discussing something that millions of people interact with every day. The topic is technology inside modern cars. Yes, when many persons think that cars is about just engines, tires, fuel, or steering wheels, modern vehicles are no longer just mechanical machines, okay? They are now highly sophisticated technological systems filled with computers, sensors, cameras, and intelligent software. In fact, many experts now describe modern vehicles as computers on wheels. Today on the program, we'll explore the hidden computer inside modern vehicles, the smart safety technologies helping drivers avoid accidents, how smartphone now connects directly to vehicles, and the growing reality of cars that can partially drive themselves. But before we go deeper into today's topic, let's take a quick look at the recent developments in the world of technology. Tech updates. Stay tuned. Welcome back. The first part of the tech update is the global scene, where we have smartphone cameras are now becoming more powerful thanks to AI, artificial intelligence. So companies are now using AI to automatically improve photos by adjusting the lighting, sharpening images, and reducing noise in low light conditions, even now identifying objects in a scene. So what this means is that modern smartphones are no longer relying only on the camera lens. They are also now using softwares and intelligent algorithms to process images even after the photo has been taken. For everyday users, this means people can now take professional looking photos using just the smartphone that they have, even without having any photography skills. It also explains why many smartphone cameras today can now compete with traditional digital cameras in terms of quality. So in simple terms, AI is turning smartphone into smart photographer. All right. Coming back home in Nigeria, we have the Nigerian financial regulator, that is the Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, in Nigeria, has raised concerns about growing risks in the fintech and digital finance space. So as more Nigerians use mobile apps for investments, for digital payments, and online financial services, regulators are warning companies to strengthen security and transparency in order to protect users from fraud and financial loss. So this is very important to all of us, because with millions of Nigerians now using fintech apps for payments, for savings and investments, stronger regulation help ensure that people's money and personal information remain safe. The warning is very simple, okay? It is meant to protect consumers and build trust in Nigeria's growing digital finance system. So these developments show you how technology continues to evolve globally while even shaping finance and digital systems here in Nigeria. And those are some of the latest developments happening in the world of technology. Now let's return back to our discussion for today. Welcome back. So we're talking about the technology inside modern cars. When people think about vehicles, cars, they often imagine purely mechanical machines powered by engines and controlled by drivers. Okay. However, the reality is now that modern vehicles contain dozens and dozens of small computers that manage almost every part of the driving experience. So these small computers are called the electronic control units, otherwise known as the ECUs. So in modern vehicles today, this can be between 50 to 100 microprocessors controlling different parts of the system. This system manages things such as the engine performance, they manage the fuel efficiency, they manage the braking system, even the airbags. The system manages the airbag, they manage the stability of the car, the climate system inside the vehicle. So what this means is that driving a modern car today is very different from driving vehicles from 20 or 30 years ago. Okay, one of the most important area where technology has transformed our vehicles when it comes to modern vehicles today is the area of safety. All right, we have modern cars now include what experts call the Advanced Driver Assistance System, often abbreviated as ADAS. This system helps drivers detect danger and avoid accidents. So let me give an example. We have what we call the lane departure warning. So if a car begins to drift out of his lane without the driver signaling, that's what we call, popularly called the driver traffic gating, if the driver is not indicating that it's going left or right and the car just suddenly decides to drift away, the system alerts the driver. You just hear some beeping sound, ping, 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 and then the driver knows that, okay, I'm moving away from where my lane I ought to be. Okay, we have another part of the technology called the automatic braking system, or sometimes automatic emergency braking. Okay, if sensor detects a collision is about to occur and the driver does not react quickly enough, the vehicle can automatically apply the brakes. Yes, so this technology has already prevented thousands and thousands of accidents worldwide. Another feature that comes with the modern vehicles nowadays is the blind spot monitoring. So this system alerts the driver when another vehicle is in the area that you may not be able to see using their mirrors, the rear view mirror or the side mirrors. Okay, so it just tells you that there's a vehicle in that area. It just like giving you another beeping sound from your car, inside your car. It's fascinating, isn't it? That's technology for you. So it's we also have some features also known as the sensor or cameras. So to help this safety system work better, modern cars now rely on multiple sensing technologies. So this sensing technology include the radar sensor, the ultrasonic sensor, the high resolution cameras, and artificial intelligence software. So together, these technologies can now allow vehicles to detect other vehicles around. It can also allow vehicles to detect pedestrians that are also around. It can also allow vehicles to detect the road markings in the lane and also any obstacle on the road. Yes. So these systems are also the foundation for one of the most exciting developments in automotive technology, what we call self-driving cars. Self-driving cars, how close are we? I know many of you would think that we already have this. I'm going to break it down for you, okay? Many persons believe that cars can already completely drive themselves. But in reality, it is slightly more complex than that, because experts now classify vehicle automation into 6 different levels as defined by the Society of Automotive Engineers. Okay, these levels describe how much control the car has compared to the driver. So level 1, we have the first level is level 0, where you have no automation. Okay, at this level, the driver performs all the driving tasks like we have in Nigeria. Most of the cars in Nigeria are on level 0. So older vehicles fall in this category, where the driver performs all the driving tasks. Level 1. Level 1 is where you have driver assistance. So the vehicle can assist with just maybe one task at a time, just maybe like steering or maintaining a particular speed. Some vehicles have it, they call it cruise control. So that's where the cruise control comes in. That's a very good example of level 1. So level 1 vehicles. So we have level 2, and that level 2 is known as the partial automation. At this level, the car can control both the steering and can control the speed simultaneously. However, the driver must still monitor the road and remain ready to take control in case of an emergency or in case the need arises. Okay, many modern vehicles today, they operate on this level, that's level 2, including some systems like the Tesla Autopilot. Okay, now we have the next level, level 3. That's the 4th level now. Level 3. It's called the conditional automation. Here, the vehicle can drive itself in certain conditions, such as during traffic congestions on the highway. However, still, the driver must be ready to intervene if the need also arises. This is an example of this is the Mercedes-Benz Drive Pilot. Okay, so you will still be in the vehicle, but then the car can just move away through highways. You will be in the driver's seat, but then just in case any need, you need to just take control. You have to be there, so it's not fully automated now. Then level 4 is what you call the high automation. Okay, at this level, vehicles can operate fully without human control in specific environments. So some robo-taxis developed by Waymo and already operating in this level in certain cities and different countries. All right. Now, the last level is the level 5. That's what we call the full automation. Okay, this represents the future vision of self-driving technology. So a level 5 driving car would require no steering wheel, there will be no pedals, though it can drive anywhere without human intervention whatsoever. So you don't want to see a steering wheel there, there's no brake, there's no throttle, there's no clutch whatsoever. It's just fully automated. Okay. However, this level of automation has not yet been fully achieved commercially. All right. So those are the different levels that we have in car, from level 0 to level 5. That's the 6 levels when it comes to automotive vehicles. So I'm going to take a short break here where I'll demonstrate modern car for you technology and show you how the sensor works and how this autonomous driving system also works, and even just show you a little bit of smart dashboard. We'll be right back after the short break.
The top 10 best new technologies in cars. From advanced safety features to cutting-edge connectivity, these advancements are shaping the future of driving. So buckle up and join us on this thrilling journey through the latest breakthroughs in automotive technology. Kicking off our list at number 10 is Adaptive Cruise Control. This revolutionary technology uses sensors and radar to maintain a safe distance from the vehicle ahead. It automatically adjusts the speed and applies the brakes when necessary, providing a smoother and more relaxed driving experience. Adaptive Cruise Control is a game changer, particularly during long highway drives and congested traffic. Sliding into the number 9 spot are lane departure warning and lane keep assist systems. These technologies use cameras or sensors to detect lane markings and provide alerts or corrective actions if the vehicle unintentionally drifts out of its lane. By promoting safer driving habits and preventing potential accidents, lane departure warning and lane keep assist are making our roads safer for everyone. Buttons. Gesture control adds a touch of magic and enhances the overall driving experience. Climbing up the ranks to number 6 is blind spot monitoring, a technology designed to improve driver awareness and safety. Using sensors or cameras, this system detects vehicles in your blind spots and alerts you through visual or audible warnings. Blind spot monitoring is a valuable feature that reduces the risk of collisions when changing lanes and enhances overall situational awareness. Revving up the excitement at number 5 is the 360-degree camera system. This technology provides a comprehensive view of your surroundings by using multiple cameras positioned around the vehicle. It eliminates blind spots, aids in parking, and enhances safety by giving you a bird's-eye view of your car. The 360-degree camera system is a game changer when it comes to maneuvering and navigating tight spaces. Claiming the number 4 spot is the Augmented Reality Head-Up Display, HUD, a technology that takes driver information to a whole new level. Instead of a traditional HUD, which displays basic information like speed and navigation directions, the Augmented Reality HUD projects dynamic and interactive graphics onto the windshield. It overlays real-time information such as lane guidance, speed limits, and even augmented reality navigation cues. This innovation enhances safety, reduces distraction, and provides an immersive driving experience. As we approach the top 3, we can't overlook the significance of autonomous emergency braking, AEB. This advanced safety feature utilizes sensors and cameras to detect potential collisions and automatically applies the brakes to prevent or mitigate the impact. AEB is a giant leap towards reducing accidents and saving lives. It's a technology that continues to evolve and improve with each passing year. Taking the number 2 spot is the rapid advance of everything communication. These innovations are reshaping the way we drive, making our journeys safer, more efficient, and more enjoyable.
Welcome back. So I believe you enjoyed the video, and just to go further and telling you all about how the technology works in the modern vehicle right now, we have what we call the smartphone connectivity. So it's another major innovation in modern vehicles today, that is smartphone integration, where vehicles now allow drivers to connect their phone directly to their car dashboard system. So you have platforms like the Android Auto or the Apple CarPlay. So most cars I've seen nowadays use that Android Auto. So that Android Auto can allow the driver to access their messages, the music, navigation system, that's map and all of that. You can even allow the drivers to even take calls directly from their dashboard. Yes, that's also a smart invention also there using smartphones. Okay, so this improves the convenience and also safety by reducing how drivers now need to handle their phones on their phones in their ear or just type their phones whilst they are driving. And that's a good feature out there. Next, we have what we call another interesting development in modern vehicles is that some cars can now receive software updates through the internet, just like the way our smartphone does it. We call it the over-the-air software update. In our phone, we call OTA, that's over-the-air, OTA, yeah? Software update just comes and just tell you need to upgrade your system. It happens with some modern cars nowadays. So a well-known example is the Tesla, whose vehicles can now receive updates that improves the performance or can even reduce some, they even introduce some new features out there. So instead of visiting a mechanic or going to the showroom or going to where you bought the vehicle can just simply download the updates automatically, and you just have to just click upgrade to upgrade. Electric vehicles are now also transforming the automotive industry. So companies like BYD and Tesla, they are developing advanced battery systems that can monitor the battery temperature, it can monitor the charging efficiency of the vehicle, it can monitor the energy consumption, how much you use the battery. It can also monitor the battery lifespan of the vehicle. So these intelligent systems ensure that these electric vehicles, EVs, operate safely and efficiently. So guys, as you've seen today, modern cars are no longer mechanical machines powered by engines. They are complex technological systems powered by computers, sensor, and artificial intelligence software. So from the safety system that help you to prevent accidents, to vehicles that can partially drive themselves, to technology that is transforming how we move from one place to another. As innovation continues to develop, the future can bring vehicles that are fully autonomous, that are safer, and can even connect to our digital lives. Understanding this technology helps us to appreciate how rapidly the world around us is evolving. Instead of just hating on technology and saying this will replace drivers, this will replace cabmen, just understand how this works and see how it can help your life around, okay? This is why Tech Today exists, because we help you to understand the technologies shaping our present and our future. Thank you for joining us today. I am Lawal Momo, and this has been Tech Today. And I always tell you, until next time, it's very good for you to stay curious about tech, stay informed about tech, go out there, read, and just try your best to see how you can get interested and get involved with what is happening in technology, because tech is now, it's no longer the future again. So until next time, I'd say bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Ibiagomani diakwa atinuto enuwe. Ibiagomani diakwa atinuto enuwe. Ibiagomani diakwa atinuto enuwe ati. Enuwe. Obala tope. Osanore. Umatogemo. Akmoye ni awoge wae. Ewae nori oba. Osanore oba. Umatogemo. Akmoye ni awoge wae. Ewae no kia pave o. Wapa nije. Wapa nije o. Wapa nije. Wapa tope. Banukiwere. Baba nukiwere. Abuki sivyoke o. Abuki sivyoke ko. Anyara na yoki. Ebi na yoku wasaya yewe. Eke no kuviere to kumaka. Aba yano. Bahumayo, bahumayo, bahumayo.
ITV, certainly the best.
A pleasure to have you join us today on the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesuwa Osa Owagie. Last week we talked about menopause, and a lot of people sent me messages, particularly when the doctor mentioned andropause, that men suffer their own too. That they suffer andropause, and some were saying, wait a minute, this andropause. What are the signs and symptoms? And so today, I'm keeping to my promise of bringing a doctor to come and talk about andropause. Is it a myth or a fact? Join me as I make welcome Dr. Bright Onyovo-Kuko, founder, Indomitable Youth Organization, and is here to talk to us about andropause. Hello, doctor.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, it's been a while. You threw me for corner.
Seriously.
Thank you for being our guest today. So we want to talk about andropause. In women, we have menopause. And so in men, we also have andropause. So, doctor, talk to us. What is this andropause all about?
Well, like you rightly mentioned, women have menopause and men have andropause. And when we talk about andropause, it has to do with some form of hormones.
Okay.
You know, the hormones that the men have is testosterone.
Okay, testosterone.
Compared to the women that have estrogen. So it is that hormone, that is what makes a man who he is. That's what makes the man have his special features. So as age increases and with other factors also, that hormone will start declining. And that decline of that hormone is what is referred to as the andropause.
Okay, so in women, every woman experiences menopause.
Yes.
Is this same with the man? Is it every man that experiences andropause?
Every man experiences andropause. But the difference between the man and the woman is that while the woman could happen almost suddenly and she will be having some symptoms, for the man, it's a gradual thing. The man may not even, some men may not even notice it. They may not even be able to even say something. It will not come like those kind of flushes that the women have.
Experience.
And of course, it also varies from one man to another. So it's not just like
it's not a general.
Yeah, it's not a general. Not just like menopause, but it comes in gradually.
So what is the common symptoms then that we can put our hands on that? Hey, this na andropause, you know? What's the common symptom?
So that's why it is usually misunderstood. Like I said, it has to do with the hormone. So if you want to actually get to know, maybe let's mention the hormone, but again, low energy, fatigue, tiredness, loss of interest in sex drive, which is referred to as a low libido, could actually come in.
That's for the man.
Yes, that's for the man. Yeah.
Okay, so at what age? We know that women, we have certain age, even though some come earlier. At what age does a man start to experience andropause?
Okay, you see, like I said, the reason why it is misunderstood is that it does not happen immediately. When a man is already 30, from the 30s, the testosterone level will be dropping gradually. Even some records have it like 1 to 2% per year. So it could be dropping gradually, So it is not something that will just drop once for you to now start having such symptoms. So it's a gradual. It's a gradual.
You cannot pin it to age.
Yes, you cannot pin a particular age.
That one's serious for men. At least women. Women can easily say, okay, this is it. So we cannot pin it to a certain age. Some men may not know that this is what they are experiencing. So how is it diagnosed?
Yeah, so that's why I said that if you want to diagnose it, first is to measure the testosterone level. And usually the early morning testosterone level is used to.
How is it measured?
It's a test. It's an hormone that is in your blood.
You go to the hospital to test it.
You go to the hospital so they carry out that test for you, because tiredness, for example, other factors can be responsible for it. Stress can make you tired. Stress can bring fatigue. So you may not use that to just wake up and say, because I'm feeling tired. So, you know, loss of libido.
That could be attributed to a lot of things.
So many things. Even particularly Nigeria as a country can even make one or to even think to that area. So you could have other factors masking. So that's why you cannot just say, oh, maybe because I'm tired, I'm having low sex drive, and also, okay, I'm having andropause. No.
Okay. So this hormone now that reduces almost every day now as you
Not
age.
every day, every year.
Okay, every year.
I said it goes between 1 to 2%
every year.
Every year, you know.
That's huge. Okay, so let me not panic you men now. All right, the hormone now, is this something that can be replaceable?
Yeah, so that's why if we look at it, because the factors are also masked with some other things. Yes, the hormone can be replaced, but that is when every other mode of management has actually failed. And we have actually confirmed that this is what it is. That's when we can now go for hormone replacement therapy, as in using the testosterone. But ordinarily, it's not something that one should just rush to do.
Okay, let's talk more about this hormone, because I know that in women, the replacement of the women's hormone can, like the doctor said, can lead to cancer, can cause cancer in the woman. That is when you go for hormonal replacement. Is it same with the men?
Yeah, you know, most of these hormones, they play a special role in the human. So that could be one of the side effects. So that's one of the reasons why one can't just wake up now and say, oh, this person is, even for the women, you can't just say, oh, we've gotten to this point, let's replace with hormone. There have to be a clear indication for it before we get to that place. And nobody would even want to do that almost immediately, not after exploring every other options to see that this is actually what it is and that's what the person needs.
All right, we're on the program Healthy Living on independent television, and I'm talking with Dr. Bright Onyo-Vokoko. That name, I had to go and study for it. All right, so we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll continue with our show. Do stay tuned. Affect andropause or cause andropause or disturbs andropause or contribute to a man running into andropause faster than even his legs?
Okay, like I did mention earlier, age is a major factor. So as the age increases, of course, the testosterone level begin to drop. Another thing that can also happen is if there is chronic ailment, like hypertension, diabetes, it can also contribute. Alcohol and smoking, you know, we keep talking about all those lifestyle. There are also things that contribute. Then diet, because some persons who are obese on the fat side, they've also seen to also be a contributory factor, and of course that one is also linked to diet. So we can't rule diet out of it. So I think those are basically what can contribute to it.
So what about exercise?
No, of course,
can exercise help?
Well, like exercise. If you a healthy lifestyle now, exercise can help. Like those things that I mentioned, for example, if you have to burn away some calories, you have to get into
shape,
into exercising. It would help. You watch your diet, what you eat. Like I always say, expensive food does not necessarily translate to a balanced diet, but you just watch your meal and ensure that it has the right components and in the right quantity. You know, if you undereat, it has its issue. If you overeat, it has its issue. But exercise will play a very, very big role in helping it. You know, like I said, the symptoms that goes with it, other factors can also be responsible for it. Stress, negative factor can do that.
Can happen to the person.
Can happen to the person. But basically, improving one's lifestyle will go a long way in helping. Because that one also will help you to even remove, if maybe there are other underlying factors. You are eating healthy, you are getting involved in exercise, and you know, yet you're still having some of those symptoms. It could now be a pointing sign to say, oh, let's go further.
Go this way, okay. All right, I read from somewhere while I was doing my little research that andropause can actually affect a man's mental health. How true? And if yes, how does it affect the man mentally?
Well, studies have also shown that if a man is undergoing that andropause period, it could be irritable. You know, so mood swing can also come just the same way
as we have with
the women, you know. But because, like I said, other factors could have been contributing to it, so you may not necessarily trace it to that. And of course, let's say, for example, a man now has low libido. He has no money. He's being faced with different kind of challenges daily. He's now having low libido. He cannot meet the wife the way it would be, and of course, it will affect the relationship. So by the time you put all those things together, It's enough to create different kind of mental health crisis in a man. So it can actually affect the mental health of the man.
So how can a man deal with that mental health? Because I'm just trying to imagine how a man would just go to hospital and say, I want to check if I have andropause or if I'm no, you know what you were talking about? I was just trying to imagine how can a man just go to the hospital and say, doctor, please check for me. I think this thing that is worrying me is andropause. When ordinarily an average Nigerian does not want to go to the hospital.
Yes, that's why.
Instead, they will just go and look for one babalagbo somewhere.
Well, that's why the term andropause is usually misunderstood. Now, I talked about exercise as something that will help. We talked about having a balanced diet. Another thing, having adequate sleep.
Okay.
Having adequate sleep. Like I also mentioned, underlying ailments can also contribute. So by the time you look at the man, for example, how many men are actually free from stress?
You are a man. I don't know the statistics. So tell us.
So that's why it will help us to kind of understand why it is actually misunderstood and why people don't actually pay so much attention to it. The man is stressed. He could attribute his tiredness to stress. He could attribute his lack of sleep to probably something else that he has not done. Oh, he's on the fat side. He may not necessarily trace it to say, okay, oh, maybe because of the diet I'm taking or whatever. Like some will just say, oh, it's late night food, so what will I do? Can I not stop eating? You know. So by the time you put all those factors together, you first of all have to rule out, oh, this thing I'm feeling, am I undergoing stress? Am I having adequate sleep? Am I having adequate exercise? Is my diet balanced? If you've been able to clear off all those things and say, oh, I'm free in this area, then what could be responsible? Then you can say, okay, well, let's have this test done.
Is it expensive?
Well, I may not be able to speak about the price. But again, because it is something that has to do with level, today you may take, the figure could be recorded in another next 2 years.
It could change.
Then you could also check to know if it is declining. But one thing I also want to say is that it can also be linked to infertility.
Okay.
Because the testosterone also play role in the production of the semen. So it could also contribute to infertility. So that could be an angle where somebody could come from to say, oh, probably he's married, he's unable to impregnate the wife. Then you can say, okay, let's go check the testosterone level to see what level it is. And of course, when you look at them, one way or the other, they are linked. In a sense that they are linked to the point that it could create that mental health challenge.
Okay.
The man is tired. He has no libido. And probably the wife is on the demand side, and the man cannot meet up his expectation. And for men, you know how it is when there is a call and you cannot answer.
You cannot play ball. When you get to the field.
There's a call you cannot answer. Or you answer, you're supposed to stay at a particular time for the assignment, you can't stay. You know, those things could
I'm particularly interested in this area now. So for sisterhood to move forward, all right? So how do you advise a woman to cope with a man who is suffering from andropause, with all of these signs and symptoms that you have mentioned, especially when it comes to the field of play? The woman cannot enjoy what she's supposed to enjoy, you know, and it's only her husband that can do that for her. All right, so how is the woman supposed to cope? Now, how is the man also supposed to make sure that that relationship does not deteriorate to something that every other person will now be coming to say, wait till happen, you know, that kind of a thing. So the relationship, how should it be arranged?
For me, men are watching this program. women are also watching. Communication is key. Communication is key. If the man is experiencing something, he should be able to communicate to the wife.
Okay.
And the wife should understand. That is, if there is proper communication. There shouldn't be the need to mask whatever thing you are passing through, so that both of them can join hands to find solution. If, for example, the man is to kind of get involved in a form of exercise to help, if the woman understands the role the exercise would play, she can be the one to remind the man. Both of them can even be in. If it is the diet of the man that could help, the man may not be able to walk around his diet, but kudos to the women. I know they are very, very good at that. If they say, oh, my husband should not eat this, or should not eat this, you know, they are there to kind of watch out. And even though when the man is going off, they'll still be the one to remind and say, you know, you're not supposed to do this, you're not supposed to do this. So they have a whole lot of role to play. If and only if there's communication. Where there is no communication, it becomes a challenge. Like where some men will just feel, oh, you can't ask me question.
Exactly.
I feel whatever thing I want to
go
do.
there.
Yes, I can do whatever thing I want to do.
I'm the man of the
Meanwhile,
house.
you're suffering. Meanwhile, you are suffering. Your partner is supposed to be able to help you, so you communicate. If it's chronic ailment, maybe like hypertension or diabetes, and it's other management, and the woman is aware, she will also be there to ask, when last did you take your drug, or even stay to help the man take his drug. It may not necessarily be because of maybe the performance in the other room or whatever, but as a way of helping to keep your partner. In the same way, if men still get to understand the issues of menopause to the woman, they can give the woman the needed support. By the time she is getting irritable or somehow, the man should be able to understand that it is not because there is hate, there is distress, and there is dislike or whatever, but just because of a condition that she's passing through, and it will also go off. So the truth is, if there is communication, both partners can actually help themselves out. So men should not just go hide whatever thing that
they should speak up.
They should speak up first with their partner.
So how often should a man go for these tests?
Well, like I said, based on statistics, research, it reduces between 1 to 2% per year. So if you say, okay, maybe once annually, for you to have maybe a baseline, and maybe in the next couple of years, you run the test, you now know, oh, it was at this particular level, at a particular time, and at this particular level, at a particular time, has it kind of reduced, or is just still where it is? Like I said, when I said it reduces 1 to 2% annually, it may also be for everybody.
Okay.
Yes, and the effect would not also affect every man
the same
way.
That's fantastic.
So the way my system is wired is different from the way the next man's system is wired. And of course, we must also look at the other factors around.
Okay, so doctor, in answering my last question, andropause, myth or fact?
Andropause is a fact.
Thank you.
It exists.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Bright, for finding time to be with us on the show. So, men, Inukwa, andropause is real. We'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
They refused to pay him homage, which caused trouble in the Benin Kingdom. An oracle was consulted, which they advised him to offer sacrifices, including human sacrifice. Queen Eden offered to be buried alive as a human sacrifice to bring back peace and stability to the Benin Kingdom and to restore respect from her husband from the subject Oba Erekpai. She is honored and reserved for her sacrifice for peace, and she said,
Walamogu, my good people, the best sacrifice to make for world peace is self-sacrifice. The best way to demonstrate patriotism is to place the interests of our nation above religious, ethnic, political, and parochial interests. Today, let us all make sacrifices individually for the peace and stability of our nation. Oba Atakpe! Oba Atakpe! Oba Atakpe!
Was the first premier of the Western region between 1954 to 1959. He was a leader of opposition in the Federal House of Assembly in 1960. In 1952, Awolowo's Action Group AD Party formed the government of the Western region. He became the Minister of Local Government and leader of government business. He led the region's team to all the pre-independence national conference, both in London and Lagos, which collectively ushered Nigerians' independence. Chief Obafemi Awolowo was awarded the Grand Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, GCFR, in 1983. Just like most Nigerian patriots, Chief Obafemi Awolowo rose from humble beginnings. He attended a village school and later Wesley College in Ibadan. He studied locally to pass the Bachelor of Commerce degree examination before traveling abroad for his law degree. He died in 1987, leaving a legacy of unity, equal right, and justice. He is a nationalist to the core, a great elder statesman who fought for his people's independence, and he said,
broadly speaking, we originate from common stock. That in any event, our political and cultural association have not such long standing to make us look upon one another as close relations. And above all, we are Nigerians, whom both nature and constitution have joined together. It is within our power to stay together. Eshe Dada.
Azikiwe, Zik of Africa, first indigenous Governor General of the Federation, 1960 to 1963. He was born on November 16, 1904 in Zembru, Niger State. He received his early education in different parts of Nigeria before obtaining a higher degree at Howard University, Washington, D.C., USA. In 1963, when Nigeria gained a Republican status, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe was the first president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The OLA was a member of the Western House of Representatives between 1952 and 1953, and a member of the Eastern House of Representatives between 1954 and 1959. During this period, he became the Premier for the Eastern Nigeria.
Prior to this, he became the Premier of Eastern Nigeria. He was a nationalist to the core. He was the regional minister of the local government, followed by he was appointed the Minister of Inter-Affairs between 1955 to 1959. From 1959 to 1960, he became the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also a member of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He was a founding member of the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. He was the National Council of Nigeria and Cameroon. The OLE was the first Secretariat General of the party in 1944 and later became the president in 1946. The OLE attended the Lagos and London conferences that led to the independence of Nigeria. Until his death, he played a vital role to a good governor, and he said,
Kwenu! Kwenu! My good people, as a politician and a friend to my fellow colleagues, I'll say this to them: follow the rules of the game. I was awe-stricken and bowed my head in humility to those who died, that others may live and enjoy the good things of the earth. Faultlessly and fearlessly, and at the same time confront any person without becoming apologetic for taking a stand on any public issues. Oh God, who gave Marcus Garvey the courage to stand for what is right, and inspired Kwesi Agri to open the eyes of the blind to see the great opportunities available to the African children, and grant me the privilege to be zealous and discreet in seeking for knowledge in the lands of James Arthur Garfield. If Garvey could dream one God, one aim and one destiny in America and influence his contemporaries, and if Agri could dream that nothing but the very best was good enough for Africa, then not even death will stop me from reaching America in order to make my dreams come true. Cha cha cha, Kwenu! Kwenu! Kwenu!
District at Lere. He started his early education at Koramic School in Bauchi and later returned to teach in Bauchi Middle School. In 1944, along with a few learned teachers from the north, he was chosen to go and study abroad for a year at the University of London's Institute of Education.
Upon returning to Nigeria, he became an inspector of schools for the colonial administration and later entered politics. In 1946, he was elected to the colony's Northern House of Assembly and to the Legislative Assembly in 1947. As a legislator, he was a vocal advocate of the rights of Northern Nigeria, and together with Alhaji Ahmed Bello, who held the title of Sarana of Sokoto, they formed the Northern People's Congress, and he said, religious beliefs, and to affirm the basic principles of his particular creed. It may be that when we hear the world crying out for peace, we may receive an inspiration to deal with these intractable problems.
and to be able to really devote all our resources into the advancement of mankind by applying those internal truths which will inevitably persist long after we ourselves are utterly forgotten. Nangode!
To thank you all and tell the students well done. I just want you to know that the school remains very important to me because Igbinedion Education Center was my foundation to making me who I am today. So I want to use myself and tell you that students all be very encouraged, because I can tell you that I would never have gotten to the House of Representatives if not for passing through Igbinedion Education Center. As some of you may have known, I actually happen to have been in school in England. So I was born in the UK, went to primary school in the UK, secondary school in the UK, and at some point in time in secondary school, I said, you know what? I don't want to be in England anymore. I want to come to Nigeria. And people were doing the opposite. Everyone wanted to be in England, and there was I saying I wanted to be in Nigeria. And one of the things that propelled my decision was Martin Luther King Day. I was so jealous. I would sit down at an English boarding school where at that point in time there was still apartheid in South Africa, and Nelson Mandela was still behind bars, and there was still a lot of racism. And I thought that I would feel better at home than in the UK. And therefore, I wrote several letters incessantly to my parents saying, look, I want to be back home. And that was a life-turning and changing decision for me, because that was my own integration and understanding much better how Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, and Africa operates. And like I said, it's on that ground I was tough enough to weather the storms and decide to emerge as the first female House of Representative member representing the good people of Edo State, I can say, particularly of the Federal constituency today, and emerging as the youngest female House of Representative member in Nigeria. So I give thanks to Igbinedion Education Center, and I want to tell you all, the students here, especially the girls, to encourage you that anything a man can do, a woman can do too. And if not, even better. And never give up. You know, some of you know of my political journey. Today, we gather to honor the life and legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., a man whose courage, conviction, and unwavering commitment to justice changed the course of history. Dr. King reminded the world that true leadership is rooted in service, that progress is achieved through unity, and that justice must never be delayed by fear or indifference. His dream was not just about equality in words, equality in opportunity, dignity, and access to better life for all. As we reflect on his message, let us remember that the work of justice is ongoing. Each generation is called to carry the torch by standing for what is right, by lifting the voices of the marginalized, by choosing love over hate, dialogue over division, and hope over despair. Today, we recommit ourselves to building communities that reflect Dr. King's dream. Communities where fairness prevails, peace is pursued, and every individual is valued. As we celebrate not just Dr. Martin Luther King, but Queen Idia, other great leaders who shared our world, like Queen Idia, whose bravery protected her people, Alhaji Tafawa Balewa, and Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, who helped build the foundation of our nation, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, a champion of education and progress, Dr. Nelson Mandela, who taught us forgiveness and resilience, Rosa Louise Macaulay Parks, whose quiet courage sparked a movement, and Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, who shows us that integrity, intelligence, and excellence can shape global leadership. To the students of Igbenedion Education Center, you are the next chapter of this great story. These leaders were once students like you, learning, dreaming, and preparing for their moment. Your education is your power, your character is your strength, and your courage will define your future. Believe in yourselves, work hard, stand for truth, be kind, and never forget that leadership begins with service. As we have honored these great men and women today, may you be inspired to dream boldly, act justly, and lead with integrity. Thank you, and happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. And I must also thank and remember the chairman of this great institution, my father, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, the Isama of Benin Kingdom, who, of course, is here with us in spirit. And I know that he is also a man with a great legacy who we all look up to and appreciate. And I just want to say, well done, children, once again. Thank you. God bless you all.
Kuka Okonjo was the Obi of the Obahi royal family in Ogwashi Uku, Nigeria. She briefly attended Queen's School in Enugu and was later relocated to live and further her studies in St. Anne's Moly School, Ibadan, in Oyo State. She later moved to the USA to study at the Harvard University, where she learned economics and graduated magna cum laude in an AB in economics in 1976. She now has she was later the number 2 position directing managing. She later rose at Washington DC World Bank as the number 2 position manager, she said.
And investing in young girls, catching them upstream is even smarter economics. Educating our young girls is the best way for Nigeria's foundation, development, and growth. When I find problems, I always try to find solutions. The best way to help Nigeria is by helping them stand on their feet. And the best way to do that is by creating job opportunity.
They were treated unfairly and did not have the same rights as black people. On public buses, black people were forced to sit at the back and give up their seats to white passengers. But on December 1st, 1955, on her way back from work as a seamstress, she refused to give up her seat on a bus in Montgomery, Alabama. She was arrested for this, but she stood to her right. Rosa Parks teaches us to be courageous and brave. Today we celebrate her not because she was disobedient, but because she fought for what was right. But I said to myself, I could not come here and see what had happened in Selma, him returning love. However, I came here today with a hope and a faith.
Congress Party, Outreach contested its segregation imposed by the whites on the indigenous black population. Mandela and his followers educated the world to recognize and to oppose the intolerable situation in his country where apartheid was the official government policy. He was put in prison and held captive on Robben Island for 27 years, but his spirit was never broken and inspired his followers to continue the struggle.
In 1990, Mandela was released from prison by President F.W. de Klerk, with whom he established a multiracial government in South Africa by becoming the first black president in South Africa in 1994. He received the Nobel Peace Prize in 1993 in conjunction with F.W. de Klerk. He was a meme maker and told a story of freedom to his people and gave hope not just to a nation, but to the world. He said,
as a representative to the millions of our people who dared rise up against the social system whose very essence is war, violence, racism, oppression, and repression, these countless human beings had the nobility of spirit to stand in the path of tyranny and injustice, recognize that an injury to one is an injury to all, and acted together in defense of justice and a common human decency. Because of their courage and persistence, we can today set the date when humanity will join together to celebrate an outstanding human victory to our century over racism and white minority rules. Let future generations never say that indifference, cynicism, or selfishness cause us to fail the ideas of humanism, and let our collective striving prove that Martin Luther King Jr. was right when he said humanity is no longer bound to racism and war. And let our collective efforts to affirm the enduring value that genuine brotherhood and peace be more precious than silver or gold. Amandla! Amandla! Amandla!
Today we celebrate the life and time of Martin Luther King, who is highly famous with his I Have a Dream speech. As a government, we are happy, to affiliate with the Education Center. It's synonymous with excellence. I think in the coming days, we are also going to be inviting Her Excellency to join us, as a distinguished personality, where we are going to be awarding you, let me give you that expo in advance for all yourself and Daddy have been doing in the education space. So thank you very much, and a round of applause for our mother and of course our father. Very simple. I have a dream. Let me quote from one of his popular lines. I have a dream that one day we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. And in Edo State, we are building our students both in learning and in character. And I want to implore you, my students, on this special day, to ensure that you do not allow your dreams to die. As a government, we continually support you, and of course we have utmost confidence in our mother and the Millennium Education Center continually instill discipline in all our students, so we can have fully baked students, both in terms of knowledge and in terms of character. In the world today, we have a lot of vices. You go on the internet, you see a lot of things, and sometimes it can be very disheartening. But with people, like the Millennium family, people like the governor of Edo State, Ramondo Bello, constantly developing policies and programs, we believe that the necessary tools we need to shape you and to shape your character is available to you. So please and please, as godly children, as children with dreams, avoid anything that can cut short that dream of yours. You see future doctors, future lawyers, future commissioners, future House of Representative members, future senators, and future captains of industries like Sir Dr. Gabriel Shawaru Benedict. It is possible, it is doable, it all depends on what you do today. A man with a dream, but without a strategy and without a plan, is only daydreaming. So this morning, or this afternoon rather, I encourage you all, to continually dream big and work each day, to ensure that you make plans to achieve your dreams. So our parents here, we want to thank you, we want to salute you, for helping our children. As they say, it takes a whole village to raise a child. So we want to thank you for standing in the gap of these young children, for helping them nurture their dreams, and for not allowing their dreams to die. We want to implore you not to relent, but to continually improve and help the children to grow and become future leaders of tomorrow. It's achievable. I went somewhere 2 weeks ago, and I was talking to some parents. I said, enough of the blame game. So many people in the world, you try to blame the government. As a parent, you have a significant role to play in the life of every child. When I was growing up as a young boy, you dare not stay outside the house until 9 p.m. because you go back home for the evening devotion. In the morning, you must gather, in the sitting room of my dad for the morning devotion. Let's go back to those good old days. Let's read the scriptures to our children. Let's encourage our children to pray. Let's encourage our children to read and avoid bad company. Because as I will always say, the company you keep as a child determines what accompanies you. So separate yourself from friends that will not help you to achieve your dreams, and go close to the one that will help you in studying and reading your books, burning the midnight candles, because that's the only pathway to progress. So I salute you, my children. I salute you, all the parents. I salute all the parents here present. I encourage you to continue in that light, to nurture these children, so that at the end of the day, as they say, if you do not nurture a child at his young age, it will temper your old age. May these children not temper our old age in Jesus' name. Amen. So collectively, let's develop policies, programs, plans to help these children achieve their dreams so they can be notable in society and lead this country to the desired height. Martin Luther has done his time. He has finished his race. We are here now. We should do our bits, we should run our race, and let's finish well. Thank you very much once again. I love to serve Dr. Gabriel Shawaru Benedict, our mother, Lady Sherry, and the Benedict family. We love you from the Ministry of Education. We love you from the Edo State government angle, and we wish you the best of today and the best of tomorrow. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
We want our children to be encouraged. And we're happy you're here today, and that encouragement is going to start from now. Thank you. I know, too, that you're not just the Commissioner for Education for the government schools, but also the private schools. And we want to see more of you. We want to also benefit from His Excellency, our own governor, Senator Monday of Beulo, because anything that we do also reflects what Edo State does. The achievements of the children at Igbenedion Education Center are not just our achievements, they're your achievements, they're our governor's achievements. And for that very reason, we'd like us to have a better rapport. And that is why when they were choosing the special guest of honor, I told my mom, I said, no, it has to be you. And I want to salute you for everything you have done in the education sector in Edo State. You've made us indeed very proud. You've put Edo State on the map in terms of the educational strides that you have made, which have been so great in such a short space of time. And you could only do this with the help of our governor. So, Bobo, I heard somebody. I'm not trying to be political, but you already know. So I just want to thank you and say Igbolandian Education Center is home to you. Please encourage our students as well. And anything that you can do to assist us, please don't hesitate. I'm just a phone call away. Mommy is a phone call away. She's your mommy too. And thank you for the very apt speech that was delivered here, which is very meaningful, because right beside you, you have Pastor Angela Igbolandian, who doesn't forget fellowship in her house. So I'm sure she appreciated those words. And it's good to know too that you were brought up with these very important Christian values, which of course, I'm sure, has led you thus far. So I just want to say a big thank you once again on behalf of the Igbolandian Education Center.
Thank you and appreciate science and national level. On behalf of the governor, those will give to you some 500,000. Congratulations, Master Charles. I'm proud of you. I want to encourage you to continue that life. And bring home better. And grace of God, we are here to support you. I will appreciate your mother and your father. And I'm honored. No matter what you do, do not forget to those that know that. Now the state government, give you 600,000.
When fear tries to close your eyes, when justice softly cries, when your heart knows wrong from right, that is the moment, stand and fight. Small good deed or bold brave stand, a helping heart and outstretched hand. For every choice both dark and light, shapes are roared by what we choose as right. So rise be true, be firm, be strong, even when the path goes wrong. For history is reading bright by those who knew the time was right. Thank you.
Eyes of night. Not tomorrow. No one fears subside. But now, we choose where we stand and abide. And the truth grows stronger when we do not hide. The time is right to do what is right. To lead the weak into hopeful life. With steady heart and conscience clear. With an act of love, no doubt of fear. Thank you. Advocated violent retaliation. This non-violent movement spread across the South. In 1963, the spotlight shifted to Birmingham, Alabama. To those in power, he said, "We will not hate you, but we cannot obey your evil laws." His motto was, "I love every man. Every man is my brother." When attacked by dogs and water hydrants, he was daunted and maintained the notion that water can only drown you physically, it cannot drown your spirit. In times of adversity, he advised his fellow blacks, keep moving. If you cannot run, walk. If you cannot walk, crawl, but never give up. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. What he referred to as the iron feet of oppression, they will say enough is enough and fight back. In rising up against oppression, he advocated non-violence and passive resistance. He insisted that violence was self-defeating, and he who lives by the sword dies by the sword. This is the light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. This is the light. Like Christ.
enemy is us ourselves. Dr. King was an optimist and a futurist. Even in the greatest adversity, he never despaired about the future. He said, we'll win our freedom because it is a sacred heritage of our people, and it is the eternal will of the Almighty God. Dr. King spoke against injustice. I know you ask yourself today, how long, however difficult the moment, however frustrating the hour, it won't be long, because truth and trust will rise again. How long? Not long, because no one lives forever. How long? Not long, because you shall reap what you sow. How long? Not long, because you have seen the glory of the Lord. His truth is marching on. He has sounded forth the trumpet that shall never call for retreat. He's setting out the hearts of men on his judgment seat. Oh, be swift, my soul, to answer him. Be frivolous, our God is marching on.
To join with you today. 50 years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long nights of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty in the midst of a vast ocean of material prosperity. 100 years later, the Negro still languishes in the corners of American society and finds himself in exile in his own land. So we've come here today to dramatize a shameful condition. In a sense, we have come to our nation's capital to cash a check. When the architect of our great republic wrote the magnificent words of the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence, they were signing a promissory note to which every American was to fall heir. This note was a promise that all men, yes, black men as well as white men, would be guaranteed the undeniable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. It is obvious today that America has defaulted on its promissory notes insofar as her citizens of color are concerned. Instead of honoring this sacred obligation, America has given the Negro people a bad check, a check which has come back marked insufficient funds. But we refuse to believe that there are insufficient funds in the great vault of opportunity of this nation. And so we've come here today to cash this check. A check that will give us upon demand the riches of freedom and the security of justice. 1963 is not an end but a beginning. And those who hope that the Negro needed to blow off steam and will now be content will have a rude awakening if the nation returns back to business as usual. There will neither be rest nor tranquility in America until the Negro is granted his citizenship rights. The whirlwinds of revolt will continue to shake the foundation of our nation until the bright day of justice emerges. But there is something I must say to my people who stand on the warm threshold which leads to the palace of justice. In the process of gaining our rightful place, we must not be guilty of wrongful deeds. Let us not seek to satisfy our thirst for freedom by drinking from the cup of bitterness and hatred. Again and again, we must rise to the majestic heights of meeting physical force with soul force. So I say to you today, my friends, that even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream. It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. That one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and sons of former slave owners will be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day down in Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of oppression, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, will one day be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day down in Alabama, with his vicious racist and its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification, that one day right there in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as brothers and sisters. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day every valley shall be exalted, every hill and mountain shall be made low, the rough places made plain, and the crooked places made straight, and the glory of God will be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope, this is my faith. This is the faith that I go back to the south with. With this faith, we'll be able to hew out of the mountain of despair a stone of hope. With this faith, we'll be able to transform the jangling discord of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we'll be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. This will be the day when all of God's children will be able to sing with new meaning. My country, it is of thee, sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim spy, from every mountainside, let freedom reign. And if America is to become a great nation, this must become true. So let freedom reign from the prodigious hills of the hemisphere. Let freedom reign from the mighty mountains of New York. Let freedom reign from the snow-capped rock ribbons of Colorado. Let freedom reign from the hiking journeys of Pennsylvania. Let freedom reign from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside. Let freedom reign. And when happens. When we allow freedom to reign, we let it rain from every village and hamlet, from every state and city. We will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Catholic and Protestants, will be able to join hands and sing in the old Negro spiritual. Free at last, thank God Almighty. We are free at last.
The reenactment of that powerful speech. I have a dream. I have a dream that Nigeria will be better. I have a dream that this country will be great.
For the cutting of the cake, I go with L U T H E N I. Congratulations.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upuma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
followers vote for Pepe.
It is my delight to have you on the program News Review for today. I am Deborah Ibiogbe from thanking you so much for joining us on the program. The federal government during the week on Review revealed that 226 local government areas in Edo, Delta, and 31 other states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory falls within the high flood risk areas identified in 2026. The Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation stated this during the public presentation of the 2026 annual flood outlook by the Nigerian Hydrological Services Agency at the State Banquet Hall of Aso Rock, Abuja.
This gathering at the Old Banquet Hall of the Aso Rock Presidential Villa is aimed at presenting flood outlook for the year 2026 and issue-related warnings. Speaking Water Resources and Sanitation Minister Joseph Utsef, who presented the outlook, says massive and disastrous flooding would hit some states of the country. He gave a breakdown of the states expected to be hit by the predicted flooding.
Flash and urban flooding are expected in our communities, in our cities. That are involved include Abakaliki, Abeokuta, Abuja, Asaba, Benin City.
According to the outlook, 405 local government areas in 35 states of the Federation falls within the moderate flood risk area, except Ekiti. Meanwhile, incidents of minimal flood are expected in 923 communities in 77 local government areas in 24 states. Meanwhile, President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his administration's commitment to strengthening emergency response system and promote sustainable development across the country. The president, who was represented by the Minister of Environment, Balarabe Abbas Lawal, at the event, says the government has carefully assessed existing challenges and recognized the critical role of rescue team in mitigating emergencies.
We need to address the state governors, and I hope that most of them are represented here, even the local government and the communities. We need to engage them and try to make them to understand that flood, we can aggravate it. The rain will come in, we can't stop the rain from coming in, but we can aggravate flood because of our action. So we need to do a lot. If we clear, Kaduna has shown that clearly that by taking proactive measures.
He noted that efforts are on the way to enhance the capacity and strategic direction of relevant ministries to ensure more effective and timely response. From the Old Banquet Hall, Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, I'm Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
Vice President Kashif Shettima assured families of military and police officers killed in a recent attack in Sanga local government area of Kebbi State of the Nigerian government's continued support. The Vice President made the pledge on behalf of the government while on a condolence visit to Kebbi State.
Vice President Kashim Shettima, who led the federal government delegation on a condolence visit to Kebbi State, conveyed the president's message to the state governor, Dr. Nasser Idris. The vice president reiterated President Bola Tinubu's resolve not to allow the efforts and gallantry of officers of the armed forces and other security agencies to go in vain. The vice president also reaffirmed federal government's commitment to supporting the families of fallen heroes, stressing that the welfare of the armed forces personnel and their families remain a top priority under the Tinubu administration.
And be rest assured that the president equally instructed me to come with the DG of NEMA, Ms. Zubaida Umar, who incidentally is a daughter of the soil, to ensure that adequate measures are put in place to give succor and support to the displaced communities. Your Excellency, please accept on behalf of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu our profound condolences over the loss of lives and properties.
Vice President Shettima also prayed for the repose of the deceased while asking God to grant them peace and eternal rest, as well as give the government and the people of the state the fortitude to bear the irreparable loss. In his speech, Governor Idris said security agencies in the state are doing their best and are cooperating with the state authorities in tackling the challenges of insecurity.
You believe in people of Kebbi State, and you believe with me being the leader in Kebbi State. We always be happy when we see you in Kebbi, the Kebbi State capital.
The Vice President also expressed federal government's condolence to the state over the recent passing of the Speaker of the Kebbi State House of Assembly, Alhaji Muhammad Usman Zuru, in Cairo, Egypt. Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
Against the backdrop of the outcry of the public assault on a renowned media veteran and scholar Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki, leader of the group that perpetrated the inhuman acts, Osaze Adun, popularly known as Kapwepwe, on Tuesday last week, led other members to publicly apologize to Don Pedro Obaseki at his residence located on Upper Mission Road in Benin City. Kapoepoe and his group were accompanied by some of his allies, family members, and associates.
On the 28th of December 2025, the social media world was awash with amazement as popular Nollywood actor Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki was publicly assaulted and dehumanized through the streets of Benin City. The incident was linked to a statement he made during an event in the United Kingdom. The matter has lingered, which however prompted an apology from the perpetrators led by Osaze Adun and his group. Dr. Pedro Obaseki, while receiving the group, indicated that he had accepted the apology as the matter was in court. He revealed that a press statement would be issued soon.
I am willing to engage so as to let this pass so that we can all move on. I am not a heartless person. I will be unhuman to walk away when I see men and women kneeling in the sun. You know, that would be very human. And I've also discussed with leaders of my family over the overture. We believe that coming to say now that we are not Owiomba is enough. Money, we are not poor. We will do it properly. We will do it civilly. Then the only thing is I'm going to make sure that Osaze and people like him covenant not to beat any Benin man again. If they don't do that, I'm not going to report the case. How we men, Osaze, Kapoepoe, Adun, Igigbo, Yedu, people go out of line. We bring them in by whatever means necessary, but not by jungle justice. I'm launching an NGO against civil rights abuse, and I will put it on my head. I will fund it till I die. So I will use myself as the poster boy to be able to prevent future occurrences like this. Because I've taken the blows and I've decided to let it go.
Reacting, Osaze Kapoepoe Adun thanked Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki for the warm reception.
I say make I call thank my Papa for your forgiveness. Baba, you do well, Baba. God bless you. Thank you, Baba. God grant you good death. Yes.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
The federal government during week on Diary amended the charges filed against former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, and his son, Abdulaziz Malami, removing earlier allegations bordering on terrorism financing. The matter was adjourned till May 26 for continuation of trial on charges of unlawful possession of firearms. And back home in Edo State, we told you during the week-on Diary review that the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, reaffirmed his administration's commitment to prioritizing the welfare of citizens, promising improved living standard beyond what his administration inherited. The governor made the statement when he took Nigerian singer and rapper Idris Abdulkarim on a guided tour of some ongoing and completed projects in Edo Central Senatorial District.
The tour, which covered key infrastructure and project sites, provided an opportunity for Governor Okpebholo to showcase his administration's efforts in driving growth and transformation. To Nigerian singer and rapper Idris Abdulkarim, Governor Okpebholo, in an interview with journalists, attributed the visible progress across the state to what he described as the purposeful leadership of President Bola Tinubu. He said support from the federal government has continued to contribute positively to the infrastructure development across the state.
You can see both federal road, state road, we are doing all. If Edo is beautiful, it's beautiful for Edo people. We have gone round, you have seen for yourself. So these are the things that matters to our people. These are the things that our people want to see. My interest again is also to make sure that I live Edo better than the way I met it.
Edo State Commissioner for Information, Communication and Strategy, Prince Kasim Afebwa, who was part of the tour, described Governor Bolo's developmental strides as unprecedented.
You can see the result. By the time we go through other projects in Edo South, you'll be shocked. Within 17 months that we have gone this far.
For Idris Abdul Karim, his visit to Edo State is to have first-hand knowledge about the different transformational projects across the state.
I've gone around and I've seen all the beautiful things that you are doing. People in Edo and those in diaspora, I'm here in Edo State. I've gone around Edo State to see the good work that he's doing. Congratulations.
Governor Bolo's urban renewal initiatives, as inspected by Idris Abdul Karim, beyond showcasing infrastructure development, is also to create praise for his administration's giant strides and shock among his critics. The inspection continues in Edo South Senatorial District. Kingsley Uchewu, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that 3 men have been arrested in Okpila, Esako East Local Government Area of Edo State, after operatives of the Edo State Security Corps intercepted them with a human score allegedly being offered for sale.
Operatives, acting on a tip-off posed as interested buyers, led to the arrest of the 3 men during the transaction. One of the suspects, who appeared to act as an intermediary, claimed he was contacted by the suspect, who allegedly had possession of the skull and was seeking a buyer. He stated that efforts were made to locate a potential buyer, including contacting an herbalist, who reportedly declined interest but offered to help find one.
You say head of waiting.
Umabi. I don't try to say, where is here? You say somebody give up. I can't say, I don't know person. Well, big call. You say, I can't call 1 man herbalist. That man say, you need that bet. Before, now they use that thing. Say now they use that again because the market no day. Now they tell me like that too. I say, okay. I say, 20 days, say, they put I for road. Go fix, see, I say, you need that. I say, I don't say one buy this year. I don't know how much you do your mind. Because you get and you better. I say, how much you do your mind? Because I say 50,000, 50 million job.
However, the suspect, believed to be in possession of the skull, denied ownership, claiming the item was given to him to keep and that he was unaware of its contents. Deputy Commander Operations, Edo State Security Corps, Richard Balogun, say efforts are ongoing to determine the origin of the skull, as well as ensuring perpetrators are brought to justice.
Our intelligence men were able to play along with them, recover the human skull and arrested the group. So they were able to explain to police how they get the human skull and the mission, what they use it for. We need to tell people any information, so we're all over. Edo Security Corps will cover the states. There's no village you go to, there's no hamlet you go to that you will not see Edo Security Corps. There's a synergy between us. We have what to call the Wood Watch, the vigilantes, the hunters, and every other body. It's a network.
Jola Deojo, ITV News.
From the Nigeria's premier private university, Igbinedion University, Okada, came the report during the Konja review. The lecturers and staff of the institution have been urged to embrace artificial intelligence as a transformative tool for teaching, research, and institutional growth. The advice was given during a training session titled Adapting AI in Higher Learning Engagements, facilitated by Darlington Oyeguru, an AI expert who harped on the need for educators to acquire practical AI skills to remain competitive in a rapidly evolving academic landscape.
Declaring the event open, the Deputy Chancellor, Igbinedion University Okada, and former Governor of Edo State, Chief Dr. Lucky Igbinedion, underscored the importance of equipping lecturers and staff with modern tools to meet the demands of a technology-driven education sector.
Since this is the first time all of us will gather together as students,
In his remarks, the Vice-Chancellor, Professor Lawrence Ikechukwu Ezemoye, highlighted university's commitment to innovation and digital transformation, noting that integrating AI into teaching and learning will enhance academic delivery, research output, and global relevance.
There is no competition. You learn according to your pace, and determination is at the end of each day. You must go home
During the training session, the facilitator, Darlington Oyegoro, introduced participants to several practical AI tools, including ChatGPT for content generation and brainstorming, Gemini for research support, and Claude for analyzing long documents. Other tools highlighted were Gaman for creating presentations, Notebook LM for knowledge synthesis, Lovable Day for application development, and creative tools like Nano Banana, Whisk, and View for media and video generation.
The use case: create a structured lecture note, slides, and teaching outline in minutes. Act as a senior university lecturer in mathematics.
Speaking on the impact of the training, the Dean College of Law, Professor Nat Ofor, described the AI Summit as revealing and an eye-opener. In his contribution, Engineer Randolph Opute of the Department of Chemical and Petroleum Engineering described the event as one of a kind, pointing out that it exposed participants to the vast possibilities AI offers within the academic space. A lecturer in the Department of Pharmacology College of Pharmacy, Okunrobo Mary, appreciated the university management for organizing the seminar, emphasizing the need for continuous learning in an increasing digital world. Speaking to the media, the Dean of the College of Natural and Applied Sciences, Professor Longi Ayaun, described the training as successful and impactful for self-development. The Dean of Postgraduate School and Research, Professor Deborah Amoshefe Odijimi, said the seminar opened participants' eyes to the depth of AI use cases.
We have just finished the AI Summit now, and it was really quite revealing.
The training also covered key AI concepts such as machine learning, natural language processing, and prompt engineering, alongside practical use cases for lecturers, including automated lecture notes, multi-level teaching, assessment generation, academic writing support. From Okada, the administrative headquarters of Yobia North East Local Government Area of Edo State, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
In case you're just joining us, the program is News Review. We'll go on a quick break. When we return, the program News Review will continue. Please do stay tuned. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the program News Review. Edo State Police Commander Nui Kondarivi said any policeman found extorting or suspecting members of the public will be visited with severe sanctions and possible dismissal from the force. The Commissioner of Police, Edo State Command, Mr. Monday Agbonika, handed down the warning when he visited the Communications Complex of Independent Television and Radio, Igosa, Benin City, as a guest of a radio program, Manaran Town.
Recently, Edo State Police Command paraded some policemen caught in extorting money from some citizens of the state. Shedding more light on measures put in place to sanitize the officers and men of the command, the State Police Commissioner, Monday Agbonika, said the era of such display of criminality by policemen who are supposed to be crime fighters is gone. He said the command will not tolerate any form of criminality amongst its rank and file, stressing that policemen found culpable of such actions would be severely dealt with.
We are discouraging the situation where the members of the public will think that in real sense, when they go to the police station, they need to pay. So we need the media to start the work, to let people know that bail is actually free.
On the level of insecurity in the state, especially kidnapping, Mr. Agbonika said his command is doing all within its power to bring the situation under control.
I can assure you that we are on top of the station there. We have the support of His Excellency Senator Monday Okobo, who has been very supportive, and every time we come up, we also have a very good collaborative environment here, where we work with the Nigerian Army, the Armed Forces, the Air Force, giving us support all the time, and we have support from force officers from the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Jisu.
The Edo State Police Commissioner earlier shared some moments with the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki. Thomas Sado, ITV News.
From Kano State came the report John Wikunda review that the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps arrested 20 foreign nationals over alleged illegal entry into the country and failure to provide valid travel documents. The suspects were apprehended in 2 local government areas of the state, following reports from residents who raised concerns over their presence and inability to communicate in Hausa or English language.
The illegal foreigners include 12 Sudanese, 6 Chadian, 1 Cameroonian, and 1 Nigerian. Eyewitness says suspicious grew after the individuals appears unfamiliar with the local environment. Commandant of the NSCDC in Kano State, Muhammad Agalma, says the corps arrested the suspect following credible intelligence, saying the preliminary investigation revealed the lack of valid travel documents, pointing out that the command is working with the relevant security agencies to ensure due process and appropriate legal action.
The corps is currently profiling and investigating the suspect to ascertain their missions and possible links to any unlawful activities. Relevant agencies has been duly notified and necessary steps are being taken in line with the extant laws. We urge members of the public to remain vigilant and continue to support security agencies with timely and useful information.
One of the suspects who spoke in Hausa dialect had allegedly admitted to renting the apartment for the group.
Niger, samu musu gida suka ce mini su za su biya wata daya. Nace ai nan ba a biyan haya wata daya, shekara ake biya. Sai suka turo kuɗi. To ni da mutum biyar ne za su zo. Da suka zo su biyar, sannan daga baya kuma abokanin su wanda suka tayi tare da su da sun ka to sai sun ka kira su sun ka ce ga inda suke, to suka sa su cikin gida daya, to suka zama cikin gida daya. Shine ƴan unguwa sun ka gani sai sun ka ce to ai an ga mutane sun yawa cikin gida kuma ga su duka baki ba sa jin ma Hausa, ba Hausawa bane.
Authority says relevant agencies have been notified as investigation continue, with the suspects expected to be processed in line with the law. The suspect has now been transferred to the Nigerian Immigration Service for further investigation and necessary legal action. From Kano, Abdul Ibrahim, ITV News.
2 heavy-duty trucks loaded with over 7,000 kilograms of cannabis, valued at 724 million naira, have been seized by Edo State Commander of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency. The Edo State Commander of the agency, who disclosed this to newsmen on Monday last week, said 5 suspects have been arrested in connection with the case and are currently in custody.
The Edo State Command of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency have intercepted 2 heavy articulated trunks laden with over 7,000 kilograms of skunk cannabis. Edo State Commander Michelle Ofoyeju said 5 suspects identified as Ibrahim Abu, Abdulaziz Abu, Jibril Jaminu, Andrew Moses and Ganiyu Abu were intercepted with the 2 trucks along the busy Auchi Abuja Road. A thorough search conducted on the trucks led to the discovery of 483 bags of processed cannabis cleverly concealed inside cartons of beer. Preliminary investigations indicate that the illicit consignment originated from Sabongida Ora in Owan West Local Government Area and was being transported to the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja.
This is a product of intelligence. We actually worked on them for 72 hours. They were supposed to follow through Igara, but they diverted to Awushi. You can imagine what this huge quantity, 7,245 kilograms, would have done. So this is a major feat for us, because it's the first time in the entire country where 2 trucks laden with illicit drugs will be intercepted.
Some of the suspects revealed they were to be paid 10,000 naira per bag upon successful delivery of the cannabis.
The drivers are one they went apart from the back. One man come and meet me down. They have to do load. If I will carry, with there the man and me get share contact. Who send you?
My friend. Say you send me 10,000 naira. The owner of the truck there, where see wetin be using truck.
No sir, this one is my first time.
commander of Foyeju stated that the development points to the involvement of a drug cartel, assuring the public that investigations will be thorough to unravel the large-scale trafficking network and bring up perpetrators to justice. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
Also in the week, we reported that no fewer than 6 persons have been arrested by Ondo State Police Command over an alleged plot to bomb government facilities in Akure. The State Commissioner of Police, Mr. Adebowale Lawal, disclosed this while briefing journalists on Thursday last week, adding that 10 other suspected criminals were apprehended across the state, bringing the total number of arrests to 16.
According to the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Lawal, 6 suspects identified as Adekunle Prosper, Ojo Olumide, Tokwe Kolawole, Ahmed Salihu, Bolaji Adebowale, and Gbadibo Abidemi were arrested over the alleged bomb plot, while the remaining 10 suspects were nabbed for their involvement in court-related activities. Items recovered included 217 bottles, a bag of sugar, suspected charms, 17 mobile phones, 187,000 naira in cash, 2 HP laptops, 8 slings, a knife, an external hard drive, identity cards including a national identity number card, and 2 motorcycles. The Commissioner of Police said preliminary investigations revealed that the suspects were allegedly involved in assembling improvised explosive devices intended for attacks on government infrastructure.
The command has recorded a major operational breakthrough with the successful foiling of a planned bomb attack in Akure. The operation led to the arrest of 6 suspects and the recovery of material suspected to be components for the fabrication of improvised explosive devices, IED. This achievement followed credible and actionable intelligence received by the command regarding the activities of a suspected criminal syndicate operating along the state lines.
He added that findings also indicated the group had recently rented an apartment in the Okeadu area of Akure, which they used as a base for their operations. He said the timely intervention of the police averted what could have resulted in significant loss of lives and destruction of property. The arrest comes amid growing insecurity in the state, with some communities taking to the street to protest rising cases of kidnapping and killings in parts of the state. In Ondo, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep it to test next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Ivio-Befun. I'll see you next week. Do have a lovely week ahead. Bye for now.
Certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Osunu, waiting they happen. Osunu,
oh, now waiting they happen. Osunu, oh, now waiting they happen. Osunu, oh, now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
Teachers must they. I did for Amaho Secondary School. I did for Igwebe local government for Amaho. I did for Amaho Public School. How are you? Where's your teacher? Sit down. What's the name of the school? Amaho Secondary School. Which class is this? SS1. SS1. Where's your teacher? Office. Are you the only one here? What class is this? SS2. Where's your teacher?
In office.
Have they taught you people today?
No, sir.
SS2, what's your name?
Happiness.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
Commissioner of Education need to hear this one. SS2, you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
What do you want government to do for this your school?
I want it to be good, so that I need more teachers, so that they can be teaching us.
You need more teachers?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of this school?
Amaho Secondary School in Duongo.
Igwebe local government.
Yes, sir.
We need more teachers.
Yes, sir.
So you are in SS2. And you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
In this class? Let me say, I need to go different community secondary and primary school make I go to check them because government has to. Hey, whoa. How are you? How is today? Which class is this? SS2. SS3. That is SS2. No teacher here? Huh? No. I say, if you see something, say something. Where are they so?
Amaho Secondary School.
How are you?
Fine, sir.
What's your name?
Amoriawo Ebe.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
What do you want government to come and do for you people?
I want them to employ more teachers.
You lack teachers?
Yes, sir.
Is it English teacher or math teacher or?
All the teachers.
And you are preparing for WAEC, Abi? What are you preparing?
WAEC.
Did they teach you over here?
Small.
Why you and your gang for this school remove all the ceiling? You and your squad. Why not remove all these things?
I'm not the one that remove it. We made it like
that. Say that. Are you not among the people that remove this thing?
No, sir.
This thing. So you want government to post more teachers here?
Yes.
More teachers?
Yes.
The way you do they say yes. Thank you, Thank you. Wow. I go they enter community to community to check their primary and secondary school. What's the name of this school? Amao Secondary School. What class is this? GSS1. GSS1. This is the only GSS1 class in this school. It's just all the students I'm seeing here now. What's your name?
Sadebame Beta.
Sadebame. What do you want government to do for this your school? You have teachers.
Yes.
They should give you more teachers.
Yes.
You need more teachers. What do you want?
I want government to help us to build this school, make much people come to this school.
You want more teachers?
Yes.
Have you received any lecture today? Any teacher? Time is almost after 12 now, Abi. After 11. Time is to 11. Have you received any lesson today? Any lecture? They say they never receive any lecture. Tuesday, 10th March 2026. Yesterday. And today, another day. 11th of March. This is 10th. Business studies. Test. What is entrepreneurship? Define self-employment. What is a sole proprietorship? Mention 2 features of United. Can you answer any of the question there? Yes. The first question, what is entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship means by starting up a new business. Somebody that open up a new business.
Define self-employment.
Self-employment means one-man business. By opening your own business, only one person will have the business, like barbing salon, hairdressing, provision, other etc.
I will draw government attention to your school. Hey, whoa. Where is the teacher now?
You are blessed.
What class is this? JSS 3. How are you? What's the name of this your school? Where's your principal? She didn't come today. What of the teacher?
Then the gardener.
Doing what?
Cutting bamboo.
They are in their farm?
Yes.
But they are supposed to be in the class teaching you people now. Are they teaching you people today? Yes. They don't teach you now today?
Yes.
What did they teach you now? Look at the symbol. Look at the board is blank. What are you doing? Creditate. Huh? 6th of March, 10th of March. I want to see 11th of March 2026 in your book. So your teachers are in the farm, cutting bamboo. I'm on secondary school, I'm on equal the local government. Hey, whoa! I want to see 11th of March. Where is it?
Wednesday. Wednesday.
How many subjects do you receive in a day? Is it only one teacher that is teaching you all? But your teacher is supposed to be here. Come and show me the road to the farm. I come to secondary school, I don't see any teacher. Yeah. Hey, what? Teacher supposed the classroom. I come Amaho Secondary School for Igwebe local government. I don't see any teacher, I don't see principal for school. Hey! Ministry of Education, the state government must hear this. I come one community, Amaho. I visit the primary school. I visit the secondary school. I don't see any teacher for the secondary school. I asked to see them with the teacher. See that they found the court now.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Hello, what do you know?
Sir.
You be teacher for that school? Okay, you be teacher for that school? Yes, sir. Commissioner of Education, everybody there outside though. What did they do for you?
We are doing practical.
Practical? Are you a teacher here too?
Yes.
I come Amaho Secondary School. I don't get your school compasses from JSS1 to SJSS. Nobody. I enter your office. Nobody. I enter your classroom. They say you just bush the cut bamboo.
Bros, easy. It's not even too long we left the classroom. We came to meet the students here where they are working. But what is wrong? You carry ITV?
I got the surprise. Suppose they school. Okay, now their practical work they do so. Yeah. Okay, their practical work. Hey, everybody, move. Are you the principal?
No, I'm not the principal.
Where is the principal?
He just went out.
Time now after 11 now, Oga teacher. Oga, time now after 11 now. Principal not the school compound. Oga, I go. Hey,
This one gone too bad, oh. This one gone too bad, oh.
don't come this office. I don't see any of them. I don't spend time.
Sorry.
I don't go everywhere.
Sorry.
Listen, we are from the Confa. It's like Benin City.
Yeah, I don't see you.
I don't go different primary school and secondary school. I go see I'm not seeing one. The school they empty. Everywhere.
I shall sit down now.
I'm not facing down. But everywhere go to.
Everywhere
Where is your principal? Where is the principal?
The one for training.
Okay, that training what they do for Irua.
Yes.
Okay, that's why she not the.
Yes.
That's why not the school.
Yes.
But now be teachers here.
Yes.
I don't teach any of the students today.
No, they are writing tests.
So this week is test week.
Good test week.
Yes.
Oh, what to make me come go see now for inside farm, inside bush?
They were doing their practical. Very soon now they will be opening their practicals. So they need to make preparation on ground, put things in place for their practicals.
Are you lack of teachers in this school?
Seriously, yes.
Yeah, too hot.
Yes.
Inside the new employment where Edo State government employ, we not get anyone from Edo Star or community teacher where they employ, yeah?
No, we don't get. We don't get.
But we are Edo Star, but no community teacher. But we are no.
They don't give you permanent letter now. That day now.
Yes. Four of us were there here since 2022.
As contract or community teacher?
Contract teachers, Edo Star teachers. So of recent, they gave us permanent electors. There was no other one added to it.
So, 4 teachers here, including the principal, what?
4 teachers with the principal inclusive 5.
For GSS1, GSS2, GSS3, SS1, SS2, and SS3.
SSCB, they have 3 teachers there. From SS1 to SS3. GS1 to GS3, we have 4 teachers.
Are you also teaching there?
No.
Nobody did there. No teacher did there. I don't check all the student notes on the 10th of March 2026, 9 days. But however, keep it up, eh? So we need more teachers in Amao Secondary School. Yes. There's one girl, come. Where's one girl just now? Where is that girl? Come. Okay, where that teacher? Sit down. Okay, come.
Yes.
Come this side. Before I go now, you go give me your account details. Eh? Mm-hmm. You give this girl 5,000 naira.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was surprised. The question on the board from number 1 to 3, you got it right. I ask you, who is a self?
What is define self-employment? Define self-employment.
Who is a self-employee?
Yes.
Who is self-employed person?
It means one-man business by only one person doing the business. That's what it means.
So I'm giving you 5,000 naira to support you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So what's your name again?
Christopher Purity.
How are you? Are you on break? Now, do you need more teachers in your school?
Yes.
You need teacher?
Yes.
What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 5. What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 4?
Primary 5.
So everybody's primary 5, yeah?
No.
Yes, primary 1. Primary 2, raise up your hand. Primary 3, raise up your hand. Primary 4, raise up your hand. Primary 5, raise up your hand. If you're happy to be here, shout amen.
Amen.
If you love your teacher, shout amen.
Amen.
What's the name of the school? What? I can't hear you. So, the government is watching us. What do you want in this your school?
Teacher.
Teacher?
Yes.
Teacher?
Yes.
And what?
More classes.
And more classes. However, now old bidding be this, they're getting new bidding. They're getting new bidding. You can see all those kind of new bidding, they're getting new bidding. So you said you need teachers. But the teachers that you have, are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Who know how to play football here?
Me.
Who know how to dance here?
Me.
Okay, who wants to be a governor here? Who wants to be a local government chairman here? Who wants to be a doctor here? Who wants to be an engineer here? Who wants to be a footballer here? Who wants to be a bricklayer here? Bricklayer. Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
I got the primary school student farmer or say they don't want to be farmer, or they want to be doctor, they want to be engineer, they want to be lawyer, they want to be everything. Bye bye, nice to see you, eh? So you say you need what? You need what? Thank you very much. And which compound, which school are they so?
Egwari Primary School,
And you are the headmistress?
Yes.
How is everything?
Fine, sir.
You know, say you're far from the city. But how is the student? Hope everybody is fine.
Yes,
I can see the day break now. The day break now.
Yes.
What about teachers? But
the teachers, they went on training.
Okay, on that training.
Yes.
But what will be the challenge? I hear say your teachers here, there are too many now.
No. We don't have teachers here. We don't have teachers here. We have so many pupils, but we lack teachers. We merge classes together, like primary 5 and 6, only one teacher. Teaching one class. The other one will be lacking. In 3 and 4, only one teacher. ECCD 1 to 3, one teacher. That is how we are managing it.
But Edo State government employed some teachers in not reach your school?
Edo State employ actually. It's only one Edo State that have been here before that they permanent.
So what you are lacking in Egwari Primary School?
Amaho. Yes, it's teacher. We need teacher. And people to be helping us to the community. People should help us. Somebody should help us talk to the that is the youth so that they can help us to clear the feed.
The children not feed, they clear the feed.
They can't. They are too small. They can't do it.
Thank you for the time to talk to us.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy.
We have Idumodi Primary School, Bodeko Primary School, Egwari Primary School, and Ebase Primary School.
But she said that they clear the copper now.
Yes, down a community effort.
How you doing? Love is small too. I say make additional community.
You do well.
Who they clear now?
Na me organize them personally. So you get association when I did now we get that machine so I can carry and come. As if say never to grow, make a your user now. So as I do and I boys come meet me. And so all of them come join me. So even for we fell by finish, we go back again come. They run and since morning.
To make sure say
our pupils will day, our children will do well. So they will learn for conducive environment. Because now when we say they won't start now, all reptiles they come they attack.
But people they go to school, teachers to the school.
Yeah, they did. The day since they are close, they say they don't the right test.
People go where they because I can't be called to talk say, I'm our youth, we are not they clear the primary school, and this should not secondary school. Grass don't take over.
This one now, this morning we did since the runner.
Call this side. Okay. No, no, if we wait for government now.
No, we know we feed it. Not the government will feed they do everything. So maybe we see they use our communal effort. See they do the one where we feed do for inside. So now I make on my own, I just come, say, oh yeah, we will carry out the do.
Let's be your name.
My name is Honorable Harrison Owede.
I like what you do.
I agree with you, sir.
I be governor, don't give you money, man. You take clear, yeah.
Governor never give me, governor never give me money, So that be the thing. The only thing when I go see say make we beg our governor. A bus not just get school at all. The building don't finish. Since when fire raise their own down, they not get building at all. So now one health center now there for all of them go the jump pad for the land. So those 2 schools make governor beg, make he answer us. The road you see pass and come just now.
Amaho Road.
So Amaho Road, you see.
I surprise your market not the function.
No.
I ask them why. They say because no road to the market.
No road because if you say make they come by, they go say road not there to come by. So our people now need to harvest, carry comot, go Ebele before they will go sell. So even when Oshomole come that time, he promised us say he go do the road, he not do. Obaseki come, he promise say he go do am, he not do. So now when he be saying now our son our Okpebo na come dey, we dey beg am make he beg. Make he wo. Because if you do this road now, go come out for a Gwaholo. Come out for Ebele here, go come out for Wohimi. I believe say they go Biajana here they will depart.
But you know you said the governor they work.
Well, but he never reach Igwebe. The government local government say he will never do anything for Igwebe. So now beg now we dey beg am. If we get wetin we do, make he forgive us. Even this village now will not get max. No MTN max, no Glow max. So
for network.
Now so we dey run up and down, go where network we go there, go begin the receive call. So make we help us beg them. People when no say their hand feed day all those things, make them help us. I beg.
Amaho Road.
Amaho Road.
On a primary and secondary school.
Primary school, yes.
Health center.
In short.
And network.
Network. Oh, God bless you. Now you remember me.
Honorable.
I agree, sir.
But election time when they vote for you.
Well.
You see the sign now. Now they vote for you.
You see the sign where we tell them.
Now they vote for you.
We dey run am.
Now they run am.
We dey run am. We must vote. You know, guy they be because election now try your luck. It be like Baba Jebu. When you put 1, you put 7, you put 10, you go say you go win. If you can't do and finish, maybe 1 not let and win, 2 not let and win. That's what election be. So when you vote for your candidate, you go say this one if he come, our problem don't solve. But at the end when you enter there finish, wafuka. So we don't first see all those kind of things, but we dey beg our son now, make he beg, make he answer our prayer.
Amaho.
Amaho, make he answer Amaho people prayer. We not get rude. Some schools not just there at all, like Ibase, Idmodi, they not get building at all. So now water side, I'm water side. The road when go come out for a Guaholo, come out here, just go above him. In short, now shortcut. Instead of you to go past Ugyok, pass that one, or you go past Agbo. You from here come out, you don't go. So make governor beg.
That's why I come out from the city now, enter
the village. Oh, God will bless you. For you to even come those interiors, come see say people there here that they live. Now God will bless you.
Thank you.
You do well.
Thank you.
You do well.
Honorable.
You are blessed.
Hope say you know what contest to.
Me? I feel still contest, not me.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we don't dey go.
Una do well.
So now una just dey do this thing.
We just dey do am. So now all those people dey do ginger me, but don't try and do hard.
I go beg Amaho youths and elders, may they help government, the primary school and the secondary school where they their community, make them help government they clear them. Because students, you know, I expect my primary school students call they clear here. I thank the people who they do this one now. I agree to. Now the head center be that.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. It's a table where women sit and discuss things that are pertaining women, but not just the women. Anyways, we talk about men because without men, we can have the women. And without the women, we can have the men. So there must be discussion going around both women and men. And of course, the children too. We'll also talk about the children. But we made it just a women affair so we can be free to talk about us really. Anyway, welcome to today's episode of WIC. I am Patricia Urim Gabriels. And with me today to discuss some of the things we'll be talking about, I have to my left, Ayo Alibalugu. Ayo Alibalugu, you're welcome to the program. She's a consultant. Don't let me forget that aspect of her. She's a consultant. Welcome to this program.
Thank you for having me.
It's good to have you. And to my right, I have Princess Edith Madejewon. Princess Edith is the CEO of Fredet Gold Collections. Okay, so she's the one that beautifies us. Anyway, let me put it that way. So she makes everything that we wear happen, and she makes us look this good. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And then to my far left, I have Mercy Emmanuel. Mercy Emmanuel is a nurse, and a senior nurse at that. Mercy here has been the one telling us what to eat and what not to eat, what to drink and what not to drink. We remember the Christmas episode where she was telling us we shouldn't take a lot of soda and all that. Carbonated drinks. And she told us to, stick on water, which wasn't really nice for me. Mercy, you're welcome to Thank you. Okay, so let's start off with what we're going to be talking on today. We're going to be talking on Mother's Day. Mother's Day was celebrated just last week. It was a few days ago. Yes, a few days ago. Yes, maybe I should say it out here. I got a bouquet of money from my daughter. Wow. And of course, the men were so angry in the house. They were like, what's going on? Every day people are celebrating Mother's Day, Mother's Day. That's why we want to talk about it today. Let me start with you, Ayo. A lot of people say we're always celebrating Mother's Day. In fact, some men say Mother's Day, are they the only ones in the world? They are celebrating them every time. Because we just did the International Women's Day in March 8th. Yes. And then a few days after is Mother's Day. March 15th. Yes, I remember that March 8th, my son also woke up and said, Mommy, what do you want? I want to order for you. It's International Women's Day. And I was like, thank you. And he did order me something. And then a few days after, I'm being celebrated again. So the men are not upset. They're not angry, but they're asking questions. Why is it that the women are more celebrated than the men?
Well, it's a function of perception, as far as I see it. Let's just say that the month of March is a month dedicated to women, celebrating women largely, and not just women. Now let's narrow it down to Mother's Day. There could be a man who doubles as a father and a mother, who nurtures the son, the daughter. Such men too are recognized on Mother's Day. Sure. As a single mother, my daughter makes it a point of duty to celebrate me on Father's Day.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And celebrate every man who has contributed positively to her life and made an impact to her life. Yeah. So I also take out time to celebrate the men who also pull that by virtue of maybe being divorced and they're taking care of their children or the widowed. So mothering is just another word for nurturing. It is not a clash or the fight of the sexes, to be honest. Gender. So when some men, trivialize it, every day should be used to celebrate the people you love. That's my point.
That's your point. Okay, for Edith, men also have Father's Day. Yeah. Okay. But they are still insisting that the Father's Day is not worldly recognized the way Mother's Day is being recognized, and they don't celebrate them the way mothers are being celebrated. What's your take on that?
As far as thank you for that. As far as I'm concerned, I think I know there is what they set aside for International Father's Day, just as we have International Mother's Day. But fortunately for women, we have the next week, which is 15th of the same March, is the Mother's Day. True. So it's like a double celebration for women. Why she said the month of March is set aside to celebrate the womanhood, the mothers. Okay, now, Why are men not comfortable with just one celebration in a month? You understand? In a year. It's you give woman one egg, she will triple it. Whatever you give to the woman, she will multiply it times 10. So you give us International Women's Day, you give us Mother's Day. We elaborate it. They can't elaborate theirs. It's not our fault.
Oh my God, princess. That's a good one.
It's not our fault. We elaborate it. You know, we celebrate ourselves. Even if we don't have anybody to celebrate us, I trust my women. We learn to celebrate ourselves.
Yes, we have learned that.
We have learned before. Over the years, we look for people that will celebrate us.
Exactly.
We wallow in the pain and wallow in pity, self-pity, looking for who to celebrate us. I just give it to my women. These days, we have worn the garment of celebration. Whether it's our birthdays, whether it's Mother's Day, whether International Women's Day, we are celebrating ourselves. I think I will tell the men, also learn to celebrate yourself.
They should loud it.
They should amplify it. If you can amplify it,
they should amplify
it. Not it to obvious. That's it.
Mercy. Okay, so the men says that their celebration is not as elaborate as the Women's Day celebration, just like Edith said. They complained also that even though they have their own special day, the children don't celebrate them the way they celebrate their moms.
I don't agree.
But that's what they're complaining
Now,
about.
the truth is, it's only the myopic-minded that will say that when it comes to the men. Every man that realizes the importance of a woman would not say that. A woman, just as Edith said, a woman is a procreator. Whatever you give to a woman, the man only goes out there, I want to get the money, take care of the home. They think that whatever it is they've gone out to fetch is enough to sort out everything. But no. You know, I used to get angry with this man that sang this, to be a man is not a day's job. I'm like, what do you guys bring to the table? You know, when a woman is asked that question and you don't know what to answer, it's because you do not know who you are. Do you understand? A woman should be celebrated every second because a woman is seated here. She's washing, she's cooking, she's thinking of the next thing to do. I mean, in few seconds, a woman is a multitasker.
So you think the men don't multitask?
No, they don't.
No.
Really?
That is the way we are wired.
Just a few.
And if you watch some skit makers, you see them when the woman just decides, okay, let me go out, you take care of the home, clean the house, take care of the kids and all that. You see that by the time the child cries once, Daddy, I'm hungry, the other one comes, Daddy, I want to cook, the other one comes, Daddy, I want to do this, Daddy, like, hey, let your mother come and take care. So why a child or people around understand the importance of women or mothers? Because we put in a lot. They put in little, whether we like it or not, they put in little and expect so much. But we, funny enough, we put in a lot. And funny enough, we also
get it clear. Because Ayo said something about some people could be widowers, some men could have been divorced.
Very few
and
of
they
them
take care of the children,
Yes.
like the women do. So what extra do you think the women put?
Wow. Okay. Now, there are many women that are not just full housewives. I give it to those that are full housewives because the tax in the house is overwhelming. Because the men go out and when they are back, I posted something some days back on my WhatsApp status and a woman that was breastfeeding and sleeping. Now she is sleeping and the child is just not comfortable. Probably this woman is probably a full housewife, let us assume. She cleans the house, she takes care of the kids. Probably she took the kids to school. She takes care of that man that just wakes up in the morning, takes his bath and just runs off to work. And she stays back in the house to care for the kids when they are back and to also care for the family. So the woman puts a whole lot. This man just goes out, gets to work, and he's back.
But they tell you they bring the money.
No,
is just
so the women also bring the money.
You know, for me, to be honest, I don't like to do the war of the sexes. I don't. I like fairness and balance.
All right.
But life is not like that generally.
Sure.
So in each household, you determine how you want to structure or how you move. You know, so when you have the woman, she's doing house chores and everything, nothing stops the man from helping out.
Yeah. The men wouldn't.
Now,
I am the head.
So because I am not in their home, I can't say. You understand? These days, we look at things from the periphery and we reach a lot of conclusions. Until you walk in that person's shoes.
Before you understand.
So for a man that goes out to bring the money, he's done a lot. Let's assume this man wakes up at lives in the Ikeja and walks on the island for work. And you know, wakes up at 4:30 or 5, says his prayers, leaves the house by 6, has to get to by 6 o'clock on 3rd Mainland Bridge. There's traffic.
By 5:30.
Exactly. So the guy gets to work at 7, half 7, goes through all the work, process, the office politics, the stress, the disappointment, the joys, the wins, comes back home. At least he's sure that he'll meet a warm house, a house where there's food, love, and all of these things is also premised on their relationship. The children, now the world might decide to celebrate the man only once a year. You as a wife or as a girlfriend, as a partner, is your decision how often
you want to celebrate him.
And appreciate him. For me, whether my husband or my boyfriend or my son or my children or my relatives, my co-workers, I have seen that nobody knows, tomorrow. So therefore, I'm going to celebrate you as much as I can at every point that I have.
Okay, Ayo, let's look at celebration from your own angle. You want to celebrate them as much as you can. How do you want to celebrate? Or what do you mean by celebrating them? Because these men are complaining that when his mother, like I just said, I got a bouquet of money from my daughter. I do not think, I don't know. I'm just saying here, I don't know what my daughter would do. But I don't think she would want to, give a bouquet of money to his dad. Because, to her dad. Because she might be thinking he has enough. Yeah, but I don't know if you understand. But we mothers, the moment I saw the bouquet of money,
it all boils down.
I was like, woo!
It all boils down. Thank you. It all boils down.
Relationship that has been created.
Thank you.
Between either the man and the people around him.
And the children.
I want to broaden it to the people around him. Trust me, if that man fits in to be celebrated, he needs not to blow a trumpet. It will just come naturally.
So for me,
you asked me a question.
Yes, I asked you a question. Please go ahead.
So you said, how would the man be celebrated?
Okay.
So a lot of time we're expecting grandiose gesture. Well, so let's assume I live with this awesome man and he comes. He's not even my brother. He's not even my boyfriend or something. Well, let's say we're just co-tenants in the house. You give him a warm meal. The way the utensils with which you present it, you're not doing the regular. Okay, so today you understand. You do after setting the table. You now put his face. What's this one? I'm celebrating you now.
In an unusual way.
In an unusual, something creative, innovative. Your brother, your husband, your father gets back from work. Let's say, Dad, bring your feet. Let me massage you. You're a king.
The when you do that too, we begin to look at you with a bombastic side eyes. Having in mind that there is something behind this. Because men already have this mindset that for you to give me a special treat.
Mercy, you use the term myopic.
Yes.
I love that. And that seals it for me. So even if you're dealing with a myopic man, you did it the first day, second day, third day, not day, but first time, second time, without asking anything. The person gets to understand. And then you also teach the person. If the person is myopic, not to think that replicates it. Oga, when I celebrate, you might go.
See, you guys are not seeing it from my own perspective.
Okay, please, what's your perspective?
You're always on the war zone.
Our perspectives are usually different. So let's hear from
us. So the thing is this. We celebrate the present fathers every time. just as we celebrate the present mothers. What of the absentee fathers? Are they also expected to be celebrated? And these are the men that you hear out there, or you see out there complaining that my children are not celebrating me, nobody is celebrating me.
No.
When you have not, hold on please. When you have not built any bonding between you and your children and your relations, it is the bonding, is the seed that you sow that will germinate.
Let me come in there. Why I want to come in there is these complaints from men, why I decided to choose this topic, are fathers that are present with the children. They are saying on Mother's Day, the children go all out to at least get a gift for them.
Because the mothers sacrifice.
Someone told me. Someone told me and said, for him, the children will just come, oh, Daddy, Happy Father's Day. And everybody's up.
That is for
that the children go far to get gifts with the mother. That during the year, for the small children, you see them putting monies together and say, Mother's Day is coming. Mother's Day is coming. We'll buy present for mommy. So that is the argument. That's their not anger.
That is for everyone in particular. That's not for general.
Does it want material gift or emotional gift? Something happened this last, so American Father's Day was Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day, yeah.
So on that Valentine's Day, a friend came to see me. And so whilst we were together, his son in America sent him a message, about 13 years old. And, sent, so something, Happy Father's Day, I love you, Daddy. I love you.
Happy Valentine's Day.
The guy just went, don't tell me you love me. How can you tell me? Don't. I was like, hold on a second. Your son told you he loves you. That should not be a problem.
He has never felt love. He has never seen love.
No. So, he said, well, I said, no. Now that brings it down to a few years down the line. I said, don't train this boy not to be able to express emotion.
Yes.
This is you, his father.
Yeah.
He's saying that, I love you, Daddy. It was like, if he was just there to hug him and everything, that would have just been okay. And I said to him, now, if this was close up years down the line, you begin to complain.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
This is exactly the point I made, that you're expecting from what you've not built.
I just said you can't
If there is a relationship, or if there was a relationship, I don't think he'll be overwhelmed by Daddy, I love you.
Yeah, because he has already made that foundation.
But this boy, trust me, for that boy to send that message, this is what he has been nurturing inside of him. Probably he has seen his friends exhibit that, and I want to do this with my dad.
And he's understanding
that it's to your loved ones. It's your loved ones.
So I now had to coach him. That Valentine's Day, so once he was there, my daughter sent me this beautiful cake, very cute and everything. My daughter is not gay.
Exactly.
You understand? So he was like, it's okay if I get... No.
You see how they reach. And this is why we celebrate her.
He said, why is this on Valentine's Day? He said, why?
You can search on your
I'm telling you, I want to send him this clip so he knows that I spoke about it.
On the long run, it's also good to celebrate our father.
It is. My dad was an amazing guy.
Men also deserve to be celebrated.
Oh yes, my dad was an amazing guy.
Because most often they don't get gifts. To be frank,
that's what
most often they don't get gifts either from their partner, from their children, or from their colleagues. The wives, it's good to also celebrate them.
Yeah. The partner
you have
should
a father alive,
train
you
them.
have an uncle alive, you have a good support system, you have a destiny helper.
That is a male.
A male. Go out there to celebrate them. Look out for their big day, for their anniversary, celebrate them. And if you don't know any of this, their big day, anytime, any day, please celebrate every good man in your life.
That's it.
Okay, we're going to go for a short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue this conversation. Ayo just did a shout out to Dele. We would like to have the Dele in the studio, even though we don't accommodate men, but we would like to have him and see him when he was in.
Dele, this is for you. They're coming on the show.
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit.
Okay.
Okay, welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, WIC in short. We were talking about Mother's Day, and the continuation of the Mother's Day conversation has just begun. So Edith was saying something about celebrating men at all times. So I was going to come into talking about you celebrate the real men, not just the men that fathered a child. You know,
you mean sperm donor?
Exactly. Thank you.
Let's say the way it is.
Let's look at Tonto Dike. Okay. As a case study here today.
All right.
Tonto calls herself
King.
King Tonto.
Yes.
Yes. And why did she do that? Because she said, okay, she stepped into the shoes of the father
and the mother.
Do you think it was right for her to have done that? I don't think Churchill decided not to take care of her son. It was her decision as at the time of breakup to take the child.
Can I come
yes,
in there?
please come in there.
She has the right to be addressed whichever way she chooses to be addressed. She gave herself the name, and we don't have any reason not to accept it. We all have a way of celebrating ourselves. There are some things you are very good at in doing, and you have a way of, praising yourself. That is the way she feels like she should praise herself in that position that she has assumed as a father and a mother. You understand? She was doing a lot at a time. I understand you said it's not that the father of the child didn't
as
want
at the time, yes,
to step in as a father to play his role. She blocked that angle, and she owned up to it. She has a reason, and she's entitled to her reasons. So if she decides to be called a King Toto, I think that's her decision. It fits her, it suits her, she likes it. We don't have any reason to query her. Why do you want to be called King Toto? That is who she chooses to be. And every other woman out there, we have some super single mothers. They also have a way of, celebrating themselves or praising themselves. You can see here a woman that will say, 3 in 1, I'm a superwoman. Are you getting it? Superwoman. How do Yoruba say it? Obirimeta. Yeah, that's some super women that also
is that how you say it?
Yeah, that's what they call it. That's some women that has also stepped in as a father and a mother at the same time. You have some single women that she just trained one, but she's training one child. There are some single parents, single mothers that are training 3 children, 4. I know a single mother that single-handedly raised 3 grown-up graduates. What do you call that lady? If she choose to say, today I'm King Deborah, what will you call her? You say you
decides to call herself Odogu.
Odogu. And
not Odogures.
Yeah, Odogu. Okay.
There must have been a reason.
Thank you. If she choose to say, okay, today I'm the Odogures or I'm the Odogu, I'm Odogu Deborah, you say I'm not fit to be called Odogu Princess. I am Odogu Princess. Okay. Because I've been through some rough part and I survived it.
Odogu Princess. It's nice to have you on set today. Let's hear from you on Tonto Dike's issues.
All right. The thing is, due to what I have been through in life, I am not quick to judge in people.
Thank you.
Truth be told, if we look deep, there must have been a reason why she gave herself that title. Honestly, let's be blunt. Some people call me a feminist, but I just like being honest. No woman will tell you, don't partake in the upbringing of your child. It's a heavy load. I'm talking from experience. No woman will do that. If you want to, as a man, you know your responsibility as a man or as a father, not as a donor. I don't want to go raw, just as you said. Not as a donor. You know, this is my father role in the life of this child or these children. You shouldn't be begged to do your fatherly role. And when it comes to a point where a woman tells the world she is the king, she took over everything, there must have been a smoke. There's a fire under.
Take it. Sweetie, what's your take on it?
I don't like it.
What's your take on Tonto Dike?
I don't know much about her story.
Okay.
I don't like to judge what I don't know.
Thank you.
So, if she chooses to be king, is it because she's nurturing her child that makes her a king? It could be she's trying to say she's a boss lady in the Nollywood industry as well. So it might not just be in reference to her bringing up her child.
Well, that's what she said.
That's what
it's
she
in
said.
reference of bringing up a child
Right,
by
so-
herself. Yeah.
So bringing up a child.
At some point, she started wearing male clothes.
Yes.
When the
There
child
was
is
one
doing
of the
it
Father's Day. She
yes,
came as
yes. When
yes.
the child has entire sport, anything to do in school, they need parents. She would dress with
As a man.
Yeah,
As a
that
man.
shiki should go. On Father's Day, she celebrate herself. You see it boils down to how we celebrate ourselves. She celebrates herself on Mother's Day. She celebrates herself on Father's Day. And this boy is still a little, he just clocked 10. So she does the celebration herself. How many men will come out to celebrate themselves?
All right, so I like the fact that she's doing all of that, wearing the pants and everything. Yeah, some of us can be a bit dramatic.
Yeah, that's
and then
it.
some of
She
us
is.
are really like, you know what? I roll up my sleeves, hands on deck, boom. For the records, I had my child at 18 and a half. Single mother. My daughter today is 32 years old in June. And I give all praises to God Almighty because she went to some of the best schools, from Vivian Fowler to studying abroad, Bristol University, Loughborough University, MBA certification, and all by myself. Now, should I now start wearing, blazers and everything too? No. But because that child from babyhood has seen the father and all of that, I said to you before now that my daughter would celebrate me on Father's Day.
Are you going to fault her for that?
so
She choose to. Because you deserve it.
Yeah, so I don't think that women should be overtly dramatic about certain things. In Yoruba, we say this: what you can change, you accept. What you can change. If that is the reality on ground for you, am I going to love myself less? I moved on. But the day I had my child, I made up my mind and I looked at my child and I said, this is meant to be a mess. But you know what? She is going to be a message.
Yeah, I like that.
And my daughter has turned out to be a message. I think you should celebrate the people around you. What you give, you get. Love goes around.
Only really be celebrated, you have to create that relationship.
Learn to celebrate the people around you. Learn to celebrate your wife. And learn to celebrate every of your little ones.
And so, my pretty women here have just left a message for the men. If you want to be celebrated, learn how to celebrate the people around you and celebrate yourself. You get what you give. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriels.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and today on Viewpoint we're going to be talking about the current electricity issues and situations that we as business owners, as individuals, are facing in Nigeria, as over 80% of households lack adequate access to grid, as Nigeria's electricity sector suffers from chronic liquidity trap and infrastructural decay, leading to frequent national grid collapses, with generation dropping below 4,200 megawatts, far short of the 4,000 megawatts required for its citizens and population. It is a Viewpoint on ITV, and we're going to be looking at some of the key issues affecting our electricity sector in Nigeria. I am Caroline Okonji.
In terms of security of it, we need light. And based on that, in some areas, it makes it difficult for us when we are on patrol at night. And we are even begging the state government to try and do something, at least by supplying street lights in some area that are dark in the night. In most cases in our community, there are places that is very dangerous, that without light we cannot do anything of such. For so doing, we want, as a matter of urgency, the Edo State government to try and do the needful so that the security will be okay for us, so that we can be able to work effectively.
The issue of NEPA issue that you came from is very rapid to us in the sense that the NEPA look as if we are not a citizen of Nigeria, because since a month there's no light in us. We have been passing through. Which NEPA, anytime they came, a minute or 30 minutes to, they will come and they will bring the light to us. That is, we are not expecting them to come and collect their bill. Indirectly, we are expecting bill from them to come and collect. Within that hour or 2 hours, you will see a NEPA people with a ladder. They will come. They will come. And after their collection, there's nothing like light again. They will block us up. I think before we have this light, they mandated us to buy a meter, which we bought individual. We pay through the NDC, we have our transformer here, not through NEPA. Before we got out this light, they mandated us to write an application of submitting it to the NEPA as a will to them. And we work for it. And we should not claim ownership. And we fought for the transformer. And after that, again, they came that there is no oil in it. We pay up to 1 point something a day. Before. After all that, they came up again, said it was meter issue again, that every community, every houses have to have a meter, which we did. We have to. I have my own receipt. I have my paper meter in my residential house here. So after all that again, they came up with a past bill. We, before we make that transformer, got that transformer, we've been blacked out for 10 years here. They came with a bill to us again that we need to pay a standing bill. We went to Testament, the office there. After we left the one at the bypass, they were delivering us. Before they now refer us to the one at bypass. I don't want to mention name of the manager there. Got him there again. He said we have to go for all those things. We need to fulfill all those things which we did. After that, they now on the light for us. As they on the light, not up to a month, we are still in blackout again. So at the end of it, we went again. They said it was according to them, that the electric wiring merge. That was the cause that they now cut us off again from EOY again, which we not pay. Read that matter again. The Chile community, which is the Kabetu, Igbo and Igwekimi. After that, they brought a light for a week again. After a week, they cut us off again. They said EOY is owing. We now went to the office again and told them that if EOY is owing, does that mean it affects our community? We are blackout throughout all this. So before we sort all those things out, we have already made up our mind. We can do away with our NEPA. When our father was living with a lamp and all these things, we'll be enjoying it. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. So if they feel they want to cut us off from this NEPA issue, they should cut everybody off totally, so that we will know that we are not with NEPA. Not that after 3 weeks, they will not bring a light under 2 hours or 3 hours. They will come and collect their money. It's unfair to the masses.
The electricity issues and challenges that BEDC in the state is devastating, in the sense that as a minister I suffer a lot in terms of electricity. As an individual, not only me, the entire people of Edo State, and not only in Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, we are really facing electricity challenge in the country, in the sense that we are not getting constant light. Even though the tariff of electricity is high, people don't even get the light. I don't know how the government will enhance constant light for the Nigerian people, especially in Edo State here. We are seeing the government are not taking a proactive step towards this direction. But if the government will be able to ensure that people are paying for electricity and they are not getting electricity, government should take a drastic step in this direction by making sure if people have constant light, people will want to pay for it. But a situation where you don't see light, at the end of the month you see BEDC personnel coming to people's house to come to cut lights, is really a problem. My major concern is that let them provide us electricity and people will pay for it. But a situation whereby we don't have constant light, out of 24 hours, people cannot boast of 3 hours light in a day. It's a problem that we are really facing. People who are doing business cannot do business effectively. People who are doing business, they want to make sure their foodstuff does not get spoiled. Nobody can preserve their food again. Even though they cook, you cannot preserve it. Even though electricity for our artisans to work, they cannot get electricity to empower their equipment in order to boost productivity for the entire society. It is really a problem. The state of electricity in our country, in our state, is very poor. Very, very poor. We don't know how government is creating effectiveness on this aspect. We say Nigeria is generating electricity and the neighboring are getting electricity, and the people that are in this country are not benefiting it. Nigerians, we are crying. As a person, I am crying. We don't say as an individual we don't want to pay for electricity. We are not saying that they should give us light for free, but let them make light available and let people pay for it.
They often tell us the national grid is collapsed. So ultimately it's to develop enough capacity, the whole process of generation, distribution and the rest of it. And then the enabling law, the happy thing recently is that they have said is deregulated. You know, state governments and private investors can now enter the electricity market, generate and sell. So we do hope that will be a great deal of improvement, because without electricity, really, we are going to remain in the Stone Age. You know, we cannot industrialize. Even domestically, we cannot have the comfort we should derive from electricity. You know, we should consider all the options, whether the new sources like wind, solar in our country, so that we're able to generate enough for our consumption. The darkness is a cover for any kind of nefarious activity. Yeah, so if the place is not well lit or substantially lit up, people can ordinarily hide under the cover of darkness to perpetrate just anything, not just robbery, kidnapping, and whatever you have. Yeah. Don't also forget that we now have private investors. The government doesn't have so much to do with electricity anymore, apart from regulation. So they also have to maximize their profit. So it may have been a mistake in the first instance, divesting from electricity at the level of government.
Let me talk about the state where I live, where I reside. The total blackout is nothing to write up about. We really suffer when it comes to light. Edo is suffering. I think our governor is trying to, we have to do more. Our Excellency, Senator Monde, our governor of Edo, executive governor, you have to do more when it comes to that light issue. We are suffering. There are some of us who can provide electricity for ourselves, solar and all that. Maybe a generator, this was the case, but not everybody. And so at this junction, I think it is expedient that our governor looks straight into this issue and solve this problem. What would I call it? I don't know the right English to use. The right English right now, we have serious problem when it comes to light. Businesses are going down. Those selling drinks, those who have koro, without generator, you can't do anything. And the J is on the high side. Those small jewelry, those are better past our neighbor used to buy then 30,000, 10,000. Now you can't buy it. Then the other one is the Tiger and the LMX 1 point something for ordinary generator. So it doesn't make any sense at all. So we're begging on our executive governor, the governor that knows what to do, to please to look into us and save us from darkness. Then when it comes to these funny BDC people, we're raising a child that came from the US and the others. The first thing they learned in Nigeria is NEPA don't bring light. Children brought from abroad. The NEPA don't bring light. Can you imagine such? And so these funny people, 2 days, they'll bring the light, on and off for 2 days. The next thing they'll come with their estimated billing. They start dragging people, wires and all that. It's high time. I think it's high time we stand our ground and let them know that we're not fools. We are Nigerians. We all own this nation. It belongs to nobody. It belongs to nobody and it's for everybody. We should stand our ground and fight for our rights. This BDC, I made a pack, made a go. NEPA still better pass. You can't go out at night when there is no light. The security issue. Is what the government is trying. I cannot chrome them in one day, but we individual too. Like the police used to say, see something, say something. But sometimes when you say something, they use it as a bait. And so we need to. Edo State government need to give us security as well. Nightlife in Benin is almost gone. But I also want to say kudos to our governor. For the first time, December free of bloodshed. It was wonderful. December, look, we have most of our people in Nigeria right now, those living in diaspora, those living abroad. Many of them came December and this January. And, they came and they're enjoying it. So I believe our excellent governor, our excellency can do more about that to give us more security like this. If you're traveling from Benin to Akure, Benin to Ifon, those roads are no-go area at night. You can't date. So I believe with all hands on deck and our governor and the police, our CP, let's hope and pray for our action governor to do something about insecurity.
ADDC, since they came in, I don't think they have done well by my own assessment. And darkness is synonymous with demonic things. And they have thrown their city into darkness, Benin City, Edo State as it were, is in darkness. And I think that the government should step into the matter to do something about the situation. Because the way I look at it is that, for me, I think it is deliberate. Because there are some areas that have light. They call it dedicated light. So why can't everybody have the same light? Because there are areas for 2 weeks no light, for 1 month no light. Some people have 3 hours a day. Some people have 1 hour. And if they bring light in these 20 years, so people shout, hey, they'll be saying up NEPA instead of up Bercy, which is BEDC. So the thing is that government should step in and help us. People are dying, and most people are paying for darkness. They go there, they threaten people, they bring light when it is wanted for 3 days, 2 hours, 3 days, they come and collect money and they shut it down again. So I think the government should step in. If they are going to be thrown out, they should be thrown out and bring people who can give us light, who are ready to pay. It was privatized. That was a good intention by government, but the people that did it, I'm sure they gave it to their cronies who does not know anything about the management of light, and that's why we are where we are. It has really hampered nightlife because you don't work in darkness, and the only thing that is helping us now is this solar that people put everywhere, and some persons that have money to buy diesel and buy fuel. It's not everybody that have that kind of money, so it has really disturbed or hampered nightlife. But government is trying to bring it back by putting street light and everything. So we commend them. We pray that God will give government more power, more strength, more wisdom to do what they have to do. And there's individuals are also trying by helping to lighten up everywhere. So we praise them. But for BEDC, I think they should go. Make better people.
The situation of electricity in Benin here now, I will give them at least 30%. They don't even up to 50% from area. But I wish the government can improve, because if you see what they happen to us now, we all they use our hand to define electricity. Some of us they go generator for us, some of us they get solar, some of us they go generate big blister. All these people get like hotel. So I wish the government, if they really improve for electricity, all those generators will become condemned for our hand. You understand? So people no go dey go for it. And money now they need to put, because that energy, that light will really linger. If light dey for this, imagine if you come for here for Silok Road now, government already put light, but in the evening everywhere go be dark. So where there is light, everything, even the security aspect of itself, anything concerning light is too plenty. No be one particular thing. So we need light. If I come out for office now, if light no dey, we must buy generator. At least from office I dey buy at least, if I'm not mistaken, 5,000 every day for sure. Imagine at times 1 month, na big money. Until now money. From then I will come see look at it, we come here say we come dey go for solar. Make we use solar to stabilize them, because solar dey give us more, make savings from the fuel aspect of it. So if you get light, nothing like light, your light can carry AC, can carry everything for us. And to the noise, no go even give you that noise issue. So we prefer light more than any other thing.
The light is our problem. We are suffering for light. You can see our business without light, we cannot improve. We need light. The show of light is difficult for us. It's very, very, very low. I don't know if you're getting it, very low. We need light. The show of light in Edo State is very poor. Patronage is very low. You can see we import fuel at least every day 10,000, 15,000 a day. But you can stay 2 days, 3 days, no light. The show of business is very, very, very low. Very low. So we are begging government to improve the light aspect. Without light, you cannot sell bulb, you cannot sell fan. You understand? When you have light, you prepare to buy fan. Not everybody can provide solar for his house. Actually, we need light.
Electricity in Benin City or in Edo State has been with mixed feelings, because to some they will give the positive nod that they are faring well with the supply of electricity, but with some become so epileptic of recent. Me personally, I have discovered that we are not paying for what we get, or we don't get what we pay for. The reason being that the regulatory body that's supposed to task the BEDC are not doing enough to satisfy a customer by way of ensuring that you get what you pay for. For those who are using prepaid meter, there are reports that suggest that even the prepaid meter is even overbilling or overcharging consumers, as against what the government is telling us. Only recently we discovered that the BEDC keep complaining that the generation company is not supplying them what they ought to get, which will in turn affect the consumer. And even at a point, they also raise the issue of federal government owing them. But just recently, the federal government has paid a huge sum of money to liquidate what they are owing this distribution company. But looking at the experience of consumer in terms of the electricity supply, it is so appalling. They will either give you excuse of faulty transformer, which they left for the consumer to contribute money to fix, whereas it is supposed to be the onus of BDC to fix the transformer so that they can in turn supply electricity to the consumer who pay for that service. It's like you are buying a recharge card. I am not sure that the recharge card you buy is what they give you. It varies from quarter to quarter. It varies from consumer to consumer. For example, for those who have been using the analog or the estimated billing, you will discover that whatever they bring, which is not subject to negotiation, by the time you now procure your own prepaid meter, they will bring everything inside the bill and begin to roll out deductions arbitrarily without consulting with the consumer. Even the estimated billing they brought was not even discussed by the consumer. So, and there is nobody that is there to advocate for the consumer or to leverage on the complaints. Nobody to complain to. So that makes it very, very heartbreaking. So for me, I believe the federal government and indeed the lawmaker, the National Assembly, should set up a body where consumer can run to and lay their complaints so that there can be an equilibrium between the consumer and the BDC, for example.
To wrap it up on Viewpoint on ITV, we're going to be highlighting some of the key issues that was actually mentioned by our respondents, which some said it is as a result of poor maintenance, gas supply shortage, and poor metering, just to list but a few. And the government at all levels, they are expected to do the needful and do the right thing to ensure steady power supply for citizens in order to boost means of livelihood, especially for business owners in the country. It is Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or. Alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, good.
Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and the set. Alright, so that was the first set, and we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds, and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. Uphill. Breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Leader of Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work on this. 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and reps. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, straight. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please don't stand on it. Keep that means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We'll do push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the mid open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up. Particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1, I did 2, and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. For today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. For today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make it strive. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Owa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Owa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy. What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program, Memories, on Independent Television. Every Sunday, remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
ITV, certainly the best.